gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, baby.
Rat King Jam, Rat King Jam, Rat King Jam.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a big one tonight.
Wow, that's very cool.
It is a big one tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the king of late night. My name is William Neff. Best streamer turn on a webcam after the sun goes down. And this is going to be amazing. Tonight, we have one of the greatest.
Oh, yeah,
One of the greatest.
That's very cool.
Rat King Jam.
One of the greatest to ever play the game that we all love. We have Myles tonight. We have Myles from Australian Survivor, the Rat King.
Cool.
Let's go, Rat King.
Winner of the last season we watched. He's going to be joining
That's
us
very cool.
in about 10, 15 minutes. And when I tell you, my excitement is at an absolute fever pitch.
Wow, that's very cool.
Fever pitch. It's an understatement. We have not had a Survivor contestant on the stream in quite a while. And Myles is one of those rare contestants that we all fucking love. It is rare that in a season of Survivor, episode 1, you pick a guy out and you go, that's my horse right there.
Wow, that's very cool.
And he is coming on to talk all things Survivor.
Cool.
Hi, Will. I'm moving to Los Angeles in a week.
Sure.
Nervous. Thanks for inspiring me to pursue my dreams of working in the film industry. I couldn't be doing this without you.
Well, good luck with that. Thank you so much. Let me get my head around this. Let me get back down to earth here. I'm so excited. Tonight's going to be great. I told you guys to generate questions for him. So I will be talking to him for a while, a little back and forth. Ask him some questions that I have. And then I might open it up to y'all for a little bit. Are we still having movie night later on too? I don't believe we will, and here's why. Movie night, we don't get to keep the VOD, and I want there to be a VOD of tonight. So I think we're just going to move it to tomorrow. With peace and love, this is more important than movie night. Just restart stream. Maybe we'll consider it. To be honest, I'm going to be so real. I could give a shit about movie night right now, and I love my movie nighters, but I could give a shit what you guys think either. Like this is an interview that I am so excited about, and if you if you are not, tonight is probably not the night for you. This is the game that I love, and this is one of the greatest players to play it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
and
very
so
cool.
I'm stoked. You know what I mean? Like I'm absolutely stoked. So if you did want to ask Myles questions, I told you to generate them a little while ago. If you have questions, we'll open it up later. Varsity Blues is on Pluto. Yeah, man. Jesus Christ. We lost America's quarterback today. James Van Der Beek sadly passed away. Colorectal cancer, which, I mean, insane. 48, so young. Dude, I've always told everybody, like, Varsity Blues, Moxie is is the QB I grew up with. And tough, man. Now both Lance Harbor and Mox, the two leads from Varsity Blues, have both passed away before their time. Really, really tough. And Billy Bob, did Billy Bob die too? Oh my God, Billy Bob died too. Jeez. Varsity Blues curse, man. Jesus. All right. While we are warming up, while we are letting everybody file in, because I know no one wants to miss this interview tonight. I know it's going to be a big one in here tonight. We'll do a little housekeeping. We'll talk to you guys.
Cool.
Neff.
I am absolutely loving Mugenics. God, Mugenics is so fun. Mugenics is so fun, dude. It is so fun. I need to figure out more of the mechanics. Because my breeding process is not going well. That sounds like a fucking crazy thing to say on stream. But yeah, I'm still figuring out that aspect of the game. One football question. Did you see the Tom Brady Logan Paul thing? Tom Brady Logan Paul thing? KSA so. Tom Brady humbles Logan Paul?
Anticipated flag football game. Fanatics is hosting a flag football game. This is also expected to compete, and the two were talking about it on Logan's podcast when Tom tapped into his playing days competitive nature, telling Paul that this is the big time and that his athleticism is cute compared to real athletes.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually a little worried for you because I know
for me.
You're a good athlete, but you're like
No.
These guys are another level.
I am the highest level. I am the level.
No, you're not the level.
I am the level.
You're a good athlete.
Like, bro, can Saquon
Odell
Barkley
Beckham and Justin Jefferson.
a flip off the top rope?
It's cute. No, I love WWE. It's very cute. But honestly, this is like real football. This is real combat.
That's kind of awesome. So wait, is that for the flag football game? That's so silly. I think the kids are going to be all right. A Jinxie clip.
I just need motivation really quick. I just need motivation really quick.
I love that Chatter's example of the kids being all right is an abusive teacher. Oh, the kids appreciate an abusive mentor as much as we used to.
Got Buddy Rich here.
I just need motivation.
I'm gonna be so real with you. I've never had a doubt about Jinxie. I've never had a doubt about that kid. That kid is excellent. I've gotten to meet him a few times. I never really talked about it, but I got to meet him a few times, and he's a legitimately great human being. He's a good dude. I have no worries about that kid. The secret to breeding the cats and eugenics is to make them nice and cozy in the attic where they can't escape, so they have to do it because of the implication. Great.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Great.
Hi, Will.
Tonight's going to be
I
a
just want to
doozy.
let you know that us kangaroo jackers never forget. We are jacking it every day. We jack it in the malls. We jacking in the nursing homes. Jackers unite. Hashtag jack it up.
We are about to
yeah,
have a
wow,
guest.
that's very
For the
cool.
love of God, lock in.
Oh yeah, wow.
For the
that's
love
very
of
cool.
God, can we lock in for one night? Can we lock in? Lock in. Listen, you kangaroo jack terrorists. I gave you what you wanted. All right? I negotiated
wow,
with
that's very
terrorists.
cool.
We watched
Show Miles
Kangaroo
your hot
Jack.
tree.
Please. Please.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Come.
Did that person just donate? Oh my God. The millions that would have been made. Judith Hogue reveals that she was approached to return as April O'Neil in the canceled live
Rat
action
King,
TM.
Rat King, Rat King, Rat King.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Dude. Last Ronin might be the most brutal
Oh, yeah,
film
wow, that's very
cancellation
cool.
ever. This is not locking in.
Oh yeah, wow. that's
Spamming
very
cum
cool.
is
Am I in time
not
for the big event?
locking
The show whole
in.
event.
Spamming cum, not locking in. Make sure to let Myles know we were so rabid about watching episodes of his season that you had to put a ban on people asking. Oh, he will know. That is the thing. If you guys are gonna make me look crazy, I'm gonna let him know who you guys are. Like this is mutually assured destruction. Okay? He's gonna know. He's gonna know what you said when he was pole dancing on that beach. Okay?
Oh yeah, wow,
He's-
that's very cool.
He's gonna
So
know.
pumped for Myles. Sorry about all the trolls, Neff.
That's all right. That's the community. I know you guys will behave well when he's here. He going to
Oh,
be
yeah, wow,
in-house
that's
or
very
on the
cool.
call?
Your shirt has come on it.
He's gonna be on a
I'm
call.
stuck.
He's not gonna be
I'm
in-house.
ballsy.
Yeah,
I don't
go
take
ahead.
No shit from anyone.
Hey Will, speaking of locking in,
Sure.
do you think we can lock the Rat King into showing whole against prostate cancer? Should I make another
No.
dono and ask him to snork it too?
No.
Fuck Rob.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That was that almost
Oh, yeah, wow, that's
didn't
very
qualify as English language. It was so many insider memes. That if someone said that to you on a street corner, you would cross the street to get away from them. You would think they were having a manic episode. Good golly. That was Will Neffian. I'm fluent. Olympians guess the Super Bowl by name or football teams by name. Okay. Washington Fighters.
One, I have seen it before, but yeah, no, I have no idea. Falcon something.
Falcons.
Captain America.
The Millennium Falcon?
No. Speedy Eagle.
The Boston Falcons.
Yes.
The Minnesota Eagles. The New Orleans guys.
The New Orleans guys. That's the next expansion team.
Eagle.
Eagle. Dude, okay, one other Olympic thing. I know we weren't going to talk Olympics, but the Lindsey Vonn crash is crazy. The Lindsey Vonn crash was crazy, dude. I don't know if you guys saw this, but literally at the very beginning of her run, Lindsey Vonn went down
Let Myles know
hard.
and grip in now.
She crashed just seconds into her downhill run. Oh my goodness, no! The crowd stunned to
Dude.
silence as she was airlifted from the course. I was simply five.
Oh yeah, wow.
It's
that's
okay.
very
So
cool.
here's what happened for those of you who missed it. She hooked the pole with her arm because you have to go by the poles very tight, and it rotated her, and she landed and broke her leg. Crazy. I got to give credit to her for going out there at what, 43? What a warrior. You hate to see that. That's so tough. Can you ask Myles about this song he made back in 2018?
Come along with the snorks. Swim along with the snorks. So much.
You're actually bad people. You're actually horrible people. Snorking me? It's crazy. All right, we're going to have him 5 minutes. You have to watch this fucking video. It's Lindsey Vonn crashing recently, but check out the announcer. It's ridiculous.
Here's Lindsey Vonn wearing the Audi leader's bib for the downhill tour of 2026. A two-time winner here in Cromontana. Where is Vonn? Where is Vonn? Oh, Vonn is in the netting! Oh my goodness me!
When was this from?
Lindsey Vonn has crashed out! Another nightmare in Cromontana. Oh no. Vonn can't move.
Like weeks before. Oh yeah, this is when she
Vonn
tore her
is in pain.
ACL,
We
right?
can hear her. It's the same part of the racetrack that took Nina Ortlieb of Austria out
Neff,
of the track.
The king of late night. The white dragon.
Dude,
I can't wait to dragon des nuts across your hole.
Jesus Christ, chatter. Dude, downhill skiing that fast is actually so scary. It's so scary. It's like skateboarding where you get that little wobble, and once you get that wobble, you're like, oh God. 1970s curling.
Pushing down for this final shot.
He's got lots of weight, they're not touching it. Looks like he's got a good one.
This sport has not changed.
Whoa, it starts to fall. It starts to hang there on him. But he's coming now. He moves it. He rolls. He's rolled, I think, too far. Let's see. It's very, very close. I think he's gone too far. I think he has to become the championship. Oh!
What was this guy doing? Is that a cigarette?
Wait a minute. In the enthusiasm, the body to Skip kicked that rock as the Canadians are...
Perhaps I've misjudged this.
Undoubtedly, we're going to have a measure.
Oh, what a fiasco this could turn out to be.
Did he fake a fall so he could kick the weight? Can you do a film class on heated rivalry, please? Absolutely not.
Awfully hard. Now the stop. That's the cut over now. He's got a pretty good shot. He's into the 4-foot ring. He stops the back of the bucket is covered. And Meadowchuck has a chance to win it.
Homophobic? No, I would be banned forever. Come on, use your head.
He's got lots of weight, Don. He's got lots of weight. He's missed it, I think. Unless it really digs in here.
I love how the same chat that anytime there's like even a statue from like the Louvre in it with a nipple, they're like banned, clip that, banned. And then they're like, can you show the full frontal nudity and butt sex of Heated Rivals and teach film class on it, please?
Yes, he has. He's gone right by.
Cops. That is, you are literally narc cops. It's like you pull up to some teenager with a trench coat and you're like, can I offer you some butt sex? Whatever, narc. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to welcome one of the coolest guests our stream has ever had. One of the greatest Survivor players of all time, one of our stream favorites, an all-around amazing guy. I'm really excited to have him on. Please make him feel welcome. I don't know if he's looking at chat. We will ask him, but I want to see nothing but positive energy. If I see something else, I'm probably gonna ban you. You guys know me. I'm not big on bans, but I will throw your ass out. So please, positivity for one of the greatest Survivor players of all time. This is Myles, the Rat King. I'm going to give him a call right now.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Hello.
Oh, my goodness. Myles. Hang on. Let me pop you out right now. Let me grab you on screen. 1 second. I'm making you full screen.
Yeah, I got to get mine set up as well. Hold on, let me figure out how to Dude, okay, there we are. I can see you good now.
Oh, what?
I do have chat on the side, but I don't know how much I'm going to be looking at. My vision's... I've just had laser eye surgery like 2 weeks ago,
really?
so I may actually go... Yeah, so I may go sunglasses on partway through because it's a bit bright. But
no worries.
I can't see chat very well because my eyes still aren't working 100%.
Sun never sets on a badass, man. Wear those sunglasses inside. Hang on, let me just turn off streamer mode real quick, and then we can pull you up. Streamer... Where is this? Sorry. I've only been streaming for about 8 years, so I'm a little new to this. All right, boom. We should have you on screen. Perfect.
Okay, amazing. Is it all working?
Yes, it's all working. All right, chat. Everybody say hi to Myles. Dude, you have no idea when I announced that we were going to have you on, how excited everybody has been. Everybody's been absolutely stoked to talk to you about Survivor. So
dude, that's so exciting. Can I say I love what you do for like Survivor, because I think it's really cool because you kind of bring a separate community that usually wouldn't really be involved in Survivor into Survivor, and I think that's really cool. And I'm just a big fan of like kind of I'm like you. I listened to some of your like, clips when as preparation, right? And you were talking about how you weren't really a big reality TV guy, but you just like Survivor. And I'm kind of similar. I have no reality TV background. I stumbled across Survivor a couple of years ago and just got hooked on the game. And so I just love getting people into it.
Yeah, I am the same way. I think, you know, it's interesting. It's like we as streamers all kind of watch various things. And many years ago, someone said, you got to check out Survivor. And immediately I fell in love with kind of like the social, you know, element and the gameplay of it. And that is why it's such a pleasure to have you in particular on the stream, because you are in rare air, sir. How many records did you set on your season? Like 4 individual
AJ
records?
said 6. I think it was actually like, I think it's 4 official ones. It's 4 official ones.
It's crazy. Okay, so first question, and you kind of already answered it, and I already know the answer, but you're a Survivor stan, right? You have been watching and consuming and studying the game for a long time.
So yes and no. So less so than a lot of people think, actually.
Okay.
So I actually only got into Survivor back in 2022. I'm not, and our season actually had more fans than kind of any Australian Survivor traditionally has a lot of non-fans, has a lot of recruits and whatnot. Right. But our season had the most fans of pretty much any Australian Survivor season, and especially the Brains Tribe was just full of fans, right? The Brains Tribe only had 2 non-fans, right? Which is why everyone was playing so like crazy and aggressive, is because everyone was like, oh my god, I'm so excited to be here, I want to play really hard. But I only got into it a couple of years ago, but the way that I enjoy things in general, if I get hooked on something, I get very obsessive. I also get very obsessed about like the stats and the details and the mechanics of how everything was. And so like I'm out there and I'm there with people who've been watching since day one. Right. And I can pull stats out of my ass that they don't even know about. Like, oh, here's the last time this type of vote happened, or here's this person who was this vote at this episode. Because even like I haven't even watched that much Survivor. I've watched half of the Australian seasons. I've watched maybe 8 or 9 US seasons and probably like 4 South African seasons. Okay. But also, even the ones that I haven't watched, I still know a lot of like the boot orders and whatnot, and I watch like videos on it online, or I like look up like what happened at this episode or this vote or whatever.
I mean, watching half the season, that's quite a lot. You're dialed, you're in there.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The one thing I noticed in your season, and you got to tell me if you experienced this or if this was just the cut, but I think your season of any season was marked by how kind of poor the play was by dominant players in the beginning of the season versus the end. And the end, you probably had one of the most dominant top 5s I've ever seen. And I've watched so many seasons. So did you feel like Nash, I hate to throw him under the bus, but Nash got a lot of screen time at the beginning of the season, and we were all like, what is going on with these guys?
Wow,
did you kind of feel a shift in play partially through the season?
Yeah, so first of all, I do think our season is a little bit tricky to analyze because I think our edit was like a little bit flawed and was a bit like our edit was a little bit confusing.
Right.
You're right in that I think it's a split. I think we had a lot of very strong game players, and I think if you look at like from Merge onwards, I think a lot of the game players that left around at Merge are pretty strong players. And I think you're right, especially that pre-swap and even early swap period. Definitely a lot of weaker and that's how I was able to kind of skate through. That being said, I do think that some of what's attributed to sloppy gameplay in the early part of the game is actually kind of more attributed to aggressive gameplay. Like, there's two types of players, and there are like drivers and passengers, right? And I'm not saying passengers aren't like a bad or wrong way to play Survivor. It's the people who want to drive the vote and the people who want to sit back and pick which car that they want to get into, right? Both very valid options. But if you look at like the Brains tribe particularly, you've got basically everyone on the Brains tribe bar maybe Kaylin and Ali wanted to be a driver and wanted to like push the votes the way that they wanted to. And that leads to a whole lot of conflict constantly. And so like when, like, as I said, I was watching bits of yours and you're like, why are the girls playing so messy? Why are the girls all splitting up? Well, it's actually because like all of the girls have their own allies on the other side, which is the guys who they want to keep in the game. And what actually happened in our season, which is wild, and which is why I like big tribes, is as opposed to like this girl versus guy divide, it's actually kind of more of a square where you have essentially the VBs at the top, which is like Rich, Max, Logan, Laura. You have the what ends up becoming the graduates, and then you got the girls and the guys. And so each person is trying to protect their corner of the square. And so you've got this girls versus guys alliance, but that's kind of, I was never really with Rich and Max. I never really cared about them. But everyone's trying to protect their corner of the square, right? And everyone's trying to maneuver. And so the alliances are like shaky because everyone's playing very actively and aggressively, if that makes sense. And so what is seen as like poor gameplay is more just like aggressive, active gameplay, which to be honest, I really like. I think is a good thing. And even when it comes to Merge, I think a lot of like the weird, chaotic gameplay is explained by everyone trying to protect their own interests in a way that on a normal season you don't. In a normal season, you have maybe 3 or 4 players who are kind of driving the votes for the whole season. But on our season, we had the whole Brain tribe and then a couple of... The Bronze tribe was kind of the opposite, where you only had like 3 or 4 really active game players, one of them being Nash, obviously. And because of that, someone like Nash, who played active... Like we were allowed to make mistakes on the Brains tribe. I made mistakes. AJ made mistakes. Logan and Laura made mistakes. Like people blew up their games, but because other people are blowing up, there's recovery available. Nash didn't have that, right? Because no one else is playing aggressively, so there's no one to kind of duck and weave and hide behind, if that makes sense.
Okay, interesting. So one thing I wanted to ask you about, and we kind of read about this. You are all of our favorite. And it's rare that a chat ubiquitously points to one person and is like, he won. We read that the feelings about the final vote were very different than our feelings in that they said that there was a player that you could potentially lose to, and we kind of all disagreed about that. Was that the feeling around the vote, is that if you had gone to the final vote against AJ, that he would have taken that vote?
Yeah, I'm very happy to talk to you because I love the jury is like I think the most interesting part of the game, especially jury dynamics. Yeah, AJ, I am the only person who has a chance against AJ, but AJ is probably beating me still. Like it's maybe like 20% chance. I need AJ to kind of blunder in his. AJ played one of the most incredible games of Survivor ever. Every person from Merge onward goes home in the order that he wants them to, right? Like he played an incredible game, and the jury. Something that was missed. A lot of people thought our jury was very emotional, and they were like emotional people, but our jury was actually dominated by like Brains fans, right? They actually didn't give a shit about personal relationships. Like Logan voted for me over Kaylin, who she was very close to, but they cared about kind of playing with a love for the game and playing aggressively and playing like fun Survivor, if that makes sense. Because they're all fans, right? They want to reward people who and like the jury wants to reward someone who they see as like a deserving winner and a good representative for the season. So AJ was flogging everyone, and I've got maybe a like decent chance. Kaylin was in a really rough spot. So I actually rated Kaylin's game higher than, and I've argued with members of the jury about this. I have the highest rating of Kaylin's game of anyone of the jurors, right? I had a lot of respect for Kaylin's game. I saw a lot more of Kaylin's game than a lot of the jury did. So the problem is Kaylin was actively playing dumb. Like he was pretending to be dumber than he actually was. And when that comes to like Final Tribal, you've got like I'm being like I'm exactly who you all think you are, and that's why you think I am, and that's why you should vote for me. While Kalen is like, I'm completely different to who you all think I am. That's why you should vote for me. And that's a much, much harder sell.
It is a hard. Do you think that anybody's opinion changed after they kind of had the God's eye view of the edit? Because I think the editors were very kind to Kalen in showing those, like, we called it gentle parenting Survivor.
Totally.
Where he would like make these very timid suggestions, but they were done very pointedly.
I think Kalen's game's incredible.
Right.
Definitely, especially some of the brawns, I think. So the brains had all played with him for a lot of the game and all were pretty firmly set. And they all knew that he had been doing his little touches, movements, shifting and stuff. But just the brains were all just like big fans and they wanted to reward like the big, fun, aggressive gameplay of the season. I do know that people, like, I know Paulie was... I still think I know Paulie and Kate still probably vote for me at the end, even if they knew, but they were the two that I know were like, oh, we didn't know that a lot of this stuff was going on until the show aired. The problem was for Kalen, especially, is that what wasn't shown is that Kalen's Final Tribal speech, like the Final Tribals are really edited down, right? Mine was way longer and Kalen's was a lot longer, and Kalen's Final Tribal speech was really bad. Like, was
it seemed like he was kind of going like for a very kind of ego. Like he was trying to will it across the finish line.
Here's what it is. Kalen isn't a big fan, right? He had watched a bit of Survivor. He hadn't watched a lot of it, though. And I think where that really comes out is an understanding of the jury and different types of juries. So in Kalen's mind, one of the seasons he did watch coming out was Brains vs. Brawn 1, right? In his mind, he's Haley, I'm George. But that jury isn't the same as our jury. That jury rewarded challenge wins. It rewarded like people that they liked and so he thought he was Haley, who had played a good, like, more, she still played a big game, but more under the radar game than George, going up against me being George, the one who'd kind of like pissed off all of the jury. And so he came in actually thinking that he was in the dominant position. And then also you have to add on top of that he didn't do a good job of like planting the seeds. So AJ and I were both really deliberately from Final 8 onwards kind of locked in a bit and started performing for the jury essentially and started sprinkling like, this is why we deserve to win in tribal councils and like monologuing and explaining why we were doing what we were doing. Kalen never did that and he still kept up this like coconut man persona of just like, oh, I'm just going along, I don't really know what's up. He was thinking very deep. He was still thinking very deep about the game, but he never showed the jury that he was doing that. And so he was really running uphill. And his just answers, like, I understand as a Survivor fan, you got two options. Either you explain why you deserve to win with the jury's framework, or you change the jury's framework. I was like, your framework of how you think of things is this. This is why I fit your view and I deserve to win. Kalen was like, you think this. That's totally wrong. Totally throw that out. This is like, I am not who you think you are, yada, yada, yada. And that's really, really hard. And and it's like, I was very, like, you even commented on it. I was just telling the jury what they wanted to hear, like, the whole time. Because that's how you win. Like, your job isn't to tell the jury the truth. The job is to tell the jury what they want to hear. Some of it was, like, a lot of it I still believe is the truth. But a lot of it was kind of just, like, me. There was some of it that was just me bullshitting, right?
Cool.
Kalen wasn't. Kalen was standing on his truth. And his truth is kind of valid.
Such a weird turn, though, to make that. I mean, I guess he has to, right? But
he has to, because he has to convince them that they're wrong about him being like this kind of coconut boy, not really thinking about the game.
Yeah. All right, well, enough about other people's games. I want to talk about your game because you have iconic Survivor moments. Like, we always talk, we talk about it in terms of preparing food like a Michelin feast.
I did like that. I did like it.
You have so many moments where I was like, oh my God. Now, the overarching question I have to ask is, there is a good line that Kalen said where he says he doesn't think your game is replicatable. And I agree. I
agree.
But that is so awesome. Did you go into Survivor with the intention of like, I'm going to fuck shit up? Like, if I win, that's awesome, but I'm going to make some of the greatest Survivor, like, blowout plays and hit. Like, was that your intention? Because there's a few of those plays where you are going off the Richter.
No, so I went in wanting to play, I wanted to play kind of a Haley-esque game of,
Right.
I go in, I play a bit under the radar, and then I take decisive moves. So I have moves on my resume of like, here's this vote that I steered, or here's this vote that I steered. I have like a couple of key decisive moves that I can point to as being my moves. And then other than that, play like a nice under the radar game. And then what happened is I got out there, I was just forced to like play from the bottom in that whole early game. And then, so I didn't have a lot of agency in the first half of the game, right? And then coming into the second half of the game, I was like, fuck it, I don't care. First of all, I didn't think I was winning. I didn't even think I was making merge. I didn't think I was making swap. Like at all points of the game, I was like, I have no chance of progressing. Especially like early swap. Early swap, I was like, I'm screwed. I've got no path forward. And so for that entire like pre-merge period, I was playing like I was just losing, and I was just trying to have as much fun as possible. And then in the entire post-merge period, I was like, I should have gone home already. I've made jury. I've done everything. Fuck it. I'm probably not gonna win. I don't really see a path to me winning. Let's just blow shit up. And it was just fun. It was just fun.
Dude,
and I was like, sorry, just one more thing. I was like, if I can't win, my number one prerogative should be maximize how much fun I have out here. And so I was like, the win, that's a very hard like achievement to get. What I can do is just like have a great time and blow shit up.
Well, dude, I think it was that mentality that kind of now puts you on like a Survivor Mount Rushmore. Because you had
I wouldn't say that.
No, truly, because I'm telling you, like, people measure their favorite survivors by like episodes that just leave you with your mouth hanging open. And dude, okay, let's start with a few of these. The Pauly save. The Pauly save
that one
was batshit, and then turning on Pauly like 5 days later. Walk me through that process of when you decided to save Pauly and then almost immediately decided to turn on him.
Okay, so I'm very happy because this I think is the most interesting and unappreciated move of the game. Like people appreciate the scale, but there's a lot more that kind of goes into it. So there's a few things. So first thing, everyone was playing really conservatively at merge. Everyone was like, all the links were really tight. No one wanted to piss anyone off, and I was getting really frustrated in that. And I knew as well, because my social game wasn't that strong, if we were just voting out people who had the weakest social links, I would like at some point be up, right? Logan and Karen were in the power spot at that. The plan was for the graduates to go with PD and Kristen, and that was going to be our like line to go to the end. But that gives PD and Kristen all of the PD was in it goes understated. PD and Kristen were actually in the power position come merge. PD, Kristen, PD, Kristen, Karen, and Zara, and AJ and I were in an alright spot, but we weren't in a great spot, right? And so what I did there is I was like, I wanted to loosen the bonds, right? If I blow shit up, everyone else is going to realize, hey, we can't just sit back and chill. We need to play aggressive. And so what you see over the next couple of episodes is everyone playing like maniacs. Like that early merge period is crazy. Everyone's just throwing shit at the wall, and that's really good for me, right? Because I want people playing aggressively, because that gives me room to maneuver. So that's the broader thinking. PD, as I said, was in a really shitty spot for me, where I've got this, AJ and I are working with Kate and Morgan. I got along great with Kate and Morgan. We're working with Zara and Karen. I've got a great relationship with Laura. Paulie's just available on the bottom. Kaylin's with us. PD and Kristen are on the opposite side of the tribe to us, and to me specifically, where PD's linked up with Zara, Kristen's linked up with AJ and Kaylin, I have no connection to them, right? So they very frustrating. And PD was actually a big fan, and he knew the game really well, and he was playing a really sick game. No one was going to vote them out because no one either saw them as threats, especially with PD fucking his arm up. So they were just going to slide through as these people who no one saw as threats for the whole game. And so that was me basically being like, no one's safe, right? We're not doing this, let's take out the obvious targets. If you're just like sliding through, don't. You need to do shit. You need to play actively. And then, obviously, there's the Pauly of it all, which is I save an ally. Like, I get Pauly as a locked-in ally. Though that was kind of a side thing. I actually wanted Pauly out the vote before. I wanted Jesse to stay in because I was closer with Jesse than Pauly. So I actually didn't care that much about Pauly, but it was just like, that was a cool bonus. The other thing is that what that does, and this is something that AJ and I really disagree with here, but we have different styles of playing. By making that really big move, the numbers that I was going to come back to that were locked in were me, AJ, Kaylin, Pauly, and then Kate and Morgan made up the 6 that we needed, right? And what it basically says to Kate and Morgan is, hey, like, we need you. I just burnt a bunch of bridges, so you're the only bridge. So you know, because like Laura, for example, was working with Kate and Morgan, but Laura was trying to work with everyone, right? So Kate and Morgan are looking at Laura and they're going, hey, we want to work with you, but she's trying to flirt. Like, who do you want to go on a date with? The person who's going on 5 dates in a week, or going on 1 date and they show up with like flowers and they like take you on the perfect date? That was me with Kate and Morgan, where it was, hey, work with me. I'm not working with any of these guys. Let's fuck them all off. And so that locks in Kate and Morgan into AJ and I. Now I mismanaged that relationship big time and kind of really fucked that up later. But it locks in Kate and Morgan for AJ at the very least, and locks them in for me short term. Then on Paulie later, my plan with Paul, the issue I had with Paulie is that at that point, our threat levels were so different in that he was a GOAT. He was already a GOAT by then. He was not winning against anyone at the end. I was, at that point, one of, if not the biggest threat in the game. I can't go deep into the game with Paulie because if we hit 5, if we hit 4, like, they take me out because we're a duo and I'm gone, right? Especially because he's a challenge threat, so he's probably going to win some challenges, be safe. I'm the part of the duo that gets taken out. And so what I wanted to do with Paulie, and this never really came through, I was never really able to enact this. Though it kind of worked out. I wanted Paulie to be my sacrifice, where when everyone's like shedding numbers, right? Hey, AJ, we're going to cut Kate. Hey, Zara, we're going to cut Logan or Kristen. It's all right, guys. I'll cut Paulie next round, and then I'll cut Paulie, and then we'll keep our kind of graduate numbers, which is what I wanted to go forward with, strong. And so that was why I wanted to cut Paulie later. Yeah.
Dude, that is another thing that's incredible is like, obviously Survivor has this rich kind of wealth of terminology, but you never really hear survivors use it too much during a season. You and AJ, Shield, GOAT, like throughout the whole thing, we were like, oh, these dudes play Survivor. All right, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Russell Hands famously was the original Idol Hawk. And he had a very specific method for discovering idols. Are you someone who ascribed to that method, or did you have your own?
Kind of. So it's a bit different in Australian Survivor because my understanding is in US Survivor, they have kind of just like a bunch of cameras all the time.
Right.
We are limited with how many cameras we have most of the time. And what that means is you actually have to kind of make a decision of camera management is kind of a thing in Australian Survivor in a way that it isn't in US Survivor. So if you are off looking for idols, that's time that you have a camera with, like you can't look for idols without a camera. And then if you are off looking for idols, you have to actively choose to do that instead of using that camera time to strat chat and make plans with other people. And so when I was idol hunting, I was doing a little, what it means is you can't just do the spend all day looking and navigating.
You can't wear them out.
That's very cool.
And also, to be fair, they literally tell you at the start, like, hey, we're aware of this strategy and we're not going to let you do it. Now, what you can pick up on is there are times you can pick up on, oh, they're not really paying that much attention, or, oh, they're on you, there might be something around here. So it still does kind of work, but not in the systematic entire thing way. And if you look at the 4 advantages that I found, so 2 of them involved, like, the awareness, but obviously I'm not finding them because they're looking at a thing, because they're not dumb enough to do that. But 2 of them involve the awareness of when the cameras are paying attention or not, and then 2 of them didn't at all. But it's definitely something that the fans have as an advantage. But the big one for me, what I actually did that was really effective, is I was lucky, I was on the same beach for the whole time, right? So we were swap, and then we merged onto the beach I was at. And by halfway through the game, I'd mapped out the beach. I had all of what my potential idol hiding spots were, and I checked them every day. And 2 of them...
Just mentally?
Yeah. I mean, it's not a big space. To be fair, it's not a big space. It's not a big space. But I had all of them kind of mapped out. We've got maybe like 2 football fields worth of space, right? But it's jungle. And so both idols that I found on the beach were found in spots that I checked regularly. And the second one that I found was at this spot that we used to walk in after a challenge, and there was this big tree, and I checked this tree every single day when we walked in and walked out for a challenge. And one of the days I checked it, and there was an idol there, and I came back later and picked it up. So it was there's a whole heap of things, and the reason why fans find the idols all the time is because fans kind of know where to look for the idols, and the reason why people on the bottom find the idols is because if you're in the middle, if you're on the top, you want to spend your time strategizing. If you're on the bottom, there's no point, right? When I found 2 advantages on the swap tribe, there was no point to me strat chatting because no one wanted to strat chat with me, so I just go off into the jungle and look for idols.
Dude, that fills in so much. So they literally give you a spiel at the beginning of the season, like, we know
There's
of the
no point.
strategy.
Yeah.
Don't do this. That's awesome.
You can do it a bit. You can do it a bit in that you can
Right.
sometimes sense the energy a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's more for just like you can't do it systematically in the way that I
Yeah.
understand some US Survivor.
Yeah,
players do it.
the legend is that Russell was out there for like 4 or 5 hours at a time. Just,
Yeah.
just an
And the cameramen
absolute-
weren't aware of it as well.
Yeah.
The cameraman didn't realize that was the thing that he was
Dude,
doing.
I just have a vision of a guy with a shoulder-mounted camera rig being like, "What is this
Yeah.
dude's problem? Go back
Yeah.
to camp." Okay, that's
Totally.
awesome. I gotta talk about another move, and I think it's one of your most understated moves.
Yeah.
You held your idol on 6, which
Yes.
was ballsy. Did you what tipped your hat to that vote? Because it felt like maybe it was the edit, but it felt like that vote in particular, you were probably the most exposed like of the entire merge process.
So I actually think 7 was ballsier than 6.
Okay.
Especially because first of all, after Kate won that challenge, we couldn't split, which meant that it was just going to be a straight vote onto Morgan, and you need 2 people to flip instead of 1 person, right?
Yeah.
Because it was going to be a 4-2 vote. So 7, I think, was actually the like gutsier hold. But I was just confident. Like I knew AJ wanted to go to the end with me. I knew Kaylin didn't want me gone at that stage. Zara, like it was just logic where Zara wanted nothing to do with the girls. Like she had no interest in working with the girls. Kaylin would go with AJ. Kaylin wasn't going to flip, and then AJ I knew wanted me at Final 3 with him as somewhat of a shield, essentially. So it was just kind of logic. The one I was more worried about was 7, but even then I wasn't really worried because the girls had gone to Zara to try and pitch her to vote for me out, but we'd just gone to Rox we hadn't gone to Rox, we were ready to go for Rox, and then the girls are being like, hey, jump over to us and be on the bottom of our 4 after we just tried to vote you out, to vote out one of the guys that literally just tried to go to Rox for you, and it's like, no, that's not happening.
Sure. What can we talk about the rocks? Because, dude.
Dude, I wanted to go to Rox so bad.
What was the conversation around the camp when you're potentially going to Rocks? Did people have an awareness of like what that means for Survivor fans? Like how it is the absolute like pinnacle of the game?
First of all, I do want to defend Logan a bit here because
Yeah.
I think Logan played this round actually pretty well, and I think the edit was pretty unfair to her.
Okay.
Logan was the only one of the girls who knew what Rox was, right? Logan also thought she was going to be
How is that possible? How is that possible? No one talked to them about it?
So the other 3 weren't fans. We do have a rule book, but I read the rule book back to forth. They just didn't read the rule book. And then the producers... if they knew what Rox was, they probably actually weren't going to they weren't going to go to it because it just wasn't worth it for them and they weren't interested. But the producers, they want Rox to have it, so they're not going to tell them that it's like Simon with the cookie idol in Heroes vs. Villain, right? If Simon wants to think that it's a fucking idol, then they're not going to tell him no because it's good TV. But Logan deliberately didn't tell the girls what Rox was and fed into their misleading understanding because she thought she was going to be the target and she wanted them to go to Rox for her.
Wow.
And then to really defend Logan fought the edit did us such a disservice. That us arguing was 5 minutes of us arguing, and by the time Logan conceded, all the other girls had already said that they wanted to vote for Logan, and that was her being like, if you guys, because the other girls were not wanting to, and Kristen should have. Kate and Morgan probably made the right decision. Kristen should have forced Rox there, but they had all decided, the girls, after a lot of arguing, and Logan and I were yelling at each other at one stage.
Really?
That tribal was fucking heated.
Dude, I wish they would have kept all that.
Yeah, and I defend this to any, that episode does Logan such a disservice for making it seem like she just kind of stepped down.
It
when
just
actually,
makes
no,
it
she was
seems like
fighting
she,
her ass off.
magnanimously was like, well, I'll go home
No,
then.
she didn't. She was fucking fight. And then what it was just we out-argued the other 3, and the other 3 were like, okay, I guess we'll go to I guess we'll vote for Logan then.
Dude.
Because also Kate and Morgan weren't that close with Logan. Like, they had only linked up with Logan in that last episode. Kristen really should have gone to Rox. That was a really big error from her. But she was like, she had been trying to play more nice and passive all game. So we thought that she would also be able to we'd get her as well.
How disappointed were you and AJ when you got back to the beach? Were you both like, we were this close?
Well, it's on one hand, I did really want to go to Rox. On the other hand, obviously, at that point, I felt for the first time it was the first time I thought I had a path to victory.
Okay.
So up until then, I thought there was no way that I was winning. Like, just all game, I thought there was no way I was winning. After winning that Final 8 vote, I got an idol in my pocket. It was the first time I was like, oh, I could actually win this thing.
Yeah.
So I was feeling pretty good regardless. Like, it was very clear, like, we had just got, like, we were tight 4, we were at least going to win the next vote. I suspected that I would have the flipping power. I didn't think anyone else would flip, which would give me a lot of control over, and that was the case because none of the others really wanted to flip. And yeah, it was good as much as would have been nice to go to Rox. I just hate how they hyped it up so much, the Rox. Like, our season had a few times where they hyped up moments for bigger than... Like, they hyped up what were good moments more than what it was, and then people were disappointed by what should have just on its own been a good moment, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I mean, Rox is one of those things, though. It's like... it's like 3 wide in NASCAR. Everybody's like, yeah, let's go.
People have told me I should have just like gone to Rox anyway because everyone's got I got the power to do that. I think the funniest would have been if Kalen forced Rox since he was immune and he could have just been like, fuck it, everyone but me, Rox.
Right. That would have been awesome. Okay. So another thing that I felt like the edit didn't do a great job showing was the talks around Kalen's decision for Final Tribal. Usually there is like 10 to 15 minutes of the episode where they will have both contestants go to the winner of the final immunity challenge and give their pitch. And your season didn't even have like a pitch at all. It was very atypical for a season of Survivor. Is there any reason around that, or how did you convince them to take you?
So Australian Survivor, I don't actually know how long we've been doing this, but it's been for a couple of seasons. No, it's just the last 2 seasons. Just the last 2 seasons of Australian Survivor, there's been no going back to the beach before Tribal. So we actually didn't get to talk to Kalen before Tribal Council.
Oh, wow.
And that's actually part of why Kalen took us away at that Tribal Council, is because because he wanted to just have a chat to us about the vote, and we hadn't had a chance that whole afternoon. But as far as convincing Kalen to take me, I actually suspected that he was... So I, up until Final 3, didn't think Kalen was taking me if it was me and AJ. That's why I wanted to get AJ out, because I thought he'd take me over most other people. But I didn't think me and AJ, he's taking me. And then at Final 3, the night before, he got really emotional talking to me, telling me about how hard it would be to vote out AJ. And I was like, oh... you're actually wanting to vote out AJ. And so he, at that point, I wasn't sure. And what I was really worried is that I could see it was really hard for him. And I was worried that his emotions, because he thought he would beat AJ as well. So he thought he was beating both of us. He thought he was beating me by like 95% and AJ by like 80%, right?
Wow.
And so he was getting really emotional, being like, I can take the person who I think I can beat, who I really want to go up against in AJ, or I take the person who's a guaranteed beat. And I was trying to be like, take the guaranteed beat, take the guaranteed beat.
Take me.
And that's why AJ, that's the fucking brilliance with AJ's like, go with your heart strategy fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Because he was being like, go with the person that you like want to go with, because he knew that was him. But yeah, so coming into that final challenge, I wasn't sure, but I did suspect that Kalen was going to take me if he won.
Interesting. All right. I'm going to kind of open it to you. Any other big moments or like tea that maybe didn't make the final edit that you wanted to talk about? Because then after you kind of have the floor for a little bit, I'm going to also open it to my chat to ask some questions that you can pick them out of the chat. Warning, they are degenerates. They might say some crazy stuff. But any other tea that the camera missed?
I mean, also one thing I did want to say is I'm good friends with a lot of the people from the season, obviously, and especially the girls. I think the girls got a bit of a hard time in your chat for a lot of the season. And I think a lot of them, the edit is really unfair, where I was the hero of the season because I won, right? Jalen was also a bit of a hero for the season. But what ends up happening is that, like, it's inherently anyone who is oppositional to me and to a lesser extent Kalen as the winner ends up being painted the villain. And especially like, we're all exhausted, and so everyone's the worst version of themselves. And the worst version of me is I get a bit cocky, I get really loud and yappy, and I get a bit annoying, sometimes a bit insensitive. But what's crazy is that because I win, they don't show any of the things that I'm doing that are genuinely like annoying or upsetting people. And I think it's just important to remember, and I imagine you have this as a fucking streamer, right? Like though you at least have the full VOD, but the way people comment on these things, it's like everyone's just like a person and they're doing their best. Like Logan would blow up at people, right? That was something she was famous for. But what the edit doesn't show is that Logan would often very sincerely come back after calming down like 10 minutes later and be like, hey, I'm really sorry about that. I lost my temper a bit there. Like, we're cool. I don't like the thing that you did. And also the fact that sometimes her blow-ups were kind of justified because we do something that would like really upset her.
No, the chat is very reactionary. The person I had to keep convincing them that I thought was legitimately an excellent Survivor player was Zara.
Zara is such an underrated. Oh my god, Zara is so underrated.
I had to keep telling the chat, I'm like, listen, you can feel however you want about anybody in the season. I think Zara is legitimately really good at Survivor.
I think Zara played the third best game there after AJ and Kaylin. I think it goes AJ, Kaylin, Zara, me as far as best games there. She was safe the whole game. She made a bunch of really big decisive moves, and even at other times had the ability to make moves and didn't. And she like timed her moves really well. She went to the end with her like 3 of her 4 closest allies in the game. She, at that swap period where we were on the bottom, the Brains, her name never got brought up, even though she was like a Brain. Laura's did, mine did, Max gets voted out. Zara was safe as hell. Like in the pre-swap period, Zara and Karen ran the pre-swap period together, and then Zara ran the end game essentially up until Zara is fine unless the greatest challenge competitor in Survivor history doesn't lose to a pole dance and nerdy twink boy. Like, that, who hasn't won a single individual challenge, right? Zara is totally fine unless that doesn't happen. Like, so her game's incredible. And I think what we missed was a Zara Kaylin final tribal council would have been really interesting, and that would have been very competitive. That would have been like 4-4 potentially.
The other person that I have to mention, who I don't know if it was the edit that was just absolutely crushing their game, but Kaz was the player that over and over again, she seemed to have such a great understanding of strategy, social, Survivor. And then she would make plays that were so frustrating. Like when AJ came to her with like a really great play and she was like, that makes a lot of sense. That's the right play. I'm not going to do that. And everybody was just like, oh, why, dude?
So, so first of all, Kaz was like the biggest threat on the island. Kaz probably beats everyone.
Interesting.
So Kaz is like incredibly smart, very social, very well spoken. But what Kaz has is she's got like a petty streak. And as I said, we're all the worst versions of ourselves. Like Kaz will admit this, that she is ragingly petty. And her very smart, logical gameplay, strategic, social, will at times got overpowered by, man, AJ's annoying the shit out of me. I just want to throw some votes on him. Which is fun, and I do think that like in another world, Kaz kind of dominates the like. If you look, Kaz and Zara were, until PD gets voted out, Kaz and Zara were the best positioned players in the game for the whole game. Pre-PD, right? Both of them had never been targeted, had never caught votes against them. PD goes, and that fucks up the PD, Kristen, Kaz, Zara thing, and then keeps Paulie, who Kaz and Zara aren't working with, and gives all of the power to AJ and I in that kind of graduate. Because I do think like the graduates, as much as it's like tuning our own horn, I do think we were probably the stronger game players out there. And it was basically a battle of like the Zara, Karen side versus the AJ, Kaylin, and I side. And when PD goes there, it totally shifts the power away. And she pulls it back a little bit when she takes out Logan instead of Laura. That was Laura instead of Logan. That was a really good move because Laura would have come over to like Kate, Morgan, me, AJ, and Logan instead stays with Kaz. But yeah, it was rough. And I will say as well, Kaz got fucked over by what ended up being a terrible move by Logan and Kristen, which is they had the opportunity to, when they took her out, they could have actually grabbed her and Zara and come over the top to vote out
Right.
me or AJ. They had the numbers to do that, but they didn't, and that was a Logan and Kristen thing. Logan and Kristen made a really bad move that Kaz honestly could have never expected. And Kaz was actually safe, should have been safe, because I was keeping her safe that whole early merge period. And it was only at that point where I have no power, Logan and Kristen flip on her for no reason, despite the fact she saved both of them, that she goes home.
Yeah. Well, the one person that you definitely don't have to defend to chat is DJ Chaos. Chat was a very big fan of DJ Chaos throughout the
He's
season.
the nicest person that I've ever met. She's genuinely, like, when I was on that swap tribe and I was feeling really down and having a rough time, she was always so kind to me, which is why I really wanted to work with her going forward.
Yeah.
She's
She was
so
fantastic
kind.
also.
Can
She
I
was a great
say
player.
as well, on her, first of all, yeah, great player. She's not like strategy. She wasn't a fan. She's not a strategy brain, but her intuitive sense for the game of like when to move, when to flip, like understanding the power structures was incredible. And also the edit didn't show this, and I don't know why. I think it's honestly the biggest disservice. She has like the worst, not Tourette's, the worst OCD that I've ever seen, and she was playing Survivor. Yeah, so she would get into these like spirally loops where she'd have to do the same thing like over and over again. And that could even be with like when we're walking out of a challenge, right? Or walking to get ready for a challenge or getting ready to vote. And so we'd have to wait like 10 minutes while she goes through this like loop. And that's the edit. There's a 10 play extra exclusive somewhere out there of her talking about it. And I think it's a really big shame that she was battling this thing that basically made her, like, we all had rough times. She was having a rougher time than anyone else.
Dude,
And the more tired she got, the worse her OCD got. And yeah, she's like the most amazing human being like I've ever met, honestly. So yeah, I have so many nice things to say about Kate. She's incredible.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to ask 2 quick questions before I open it up to chat. And you can feel free to say no comment on either of these.
Sure.
Survivor without JLP, how do you feel about it?
I'm fine. I like, obviously JLP is incredible.
Yeah.
JLP is incredible, but you know, it is as it is. I like Survivor. I think Dave Genet is the best person that they could have gotten as a replacement.
That was our exact reaction. We were like, JLP is leaving, and then the replacement, we were all like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, Dave Genet won so much money, I imagine he's getting paid a lot less than JLP, and everyone knows that Australian Survivor has, like, no money, and so if that means that they can keep the show going on, or they can plow that into, like, better rewards, better production value, whatever, it's like, it's fine. It's, like, obviously, JLP is, I think, the best international Survivor host. I think he's incredible at what he does, but I think it is what it is, and Australian Survivor is good for a lot of reasons outside of JLP, along with being good because of JLP, and also, I've heard on the grapevine, because I've talked to people who've been involved, that Dave Genet did a great job for Redemption. So
yes.
Yeah.
Second question you can answer no comment to. Morgan leaving the jury.
Yeah. So what I'll tell you is Morgan was having just a rough time out there for a whole multitude of reasons.
Yeah.
Like, I do think people who aren't fans have a harder time just in general, because when you're a big fan, even when I'm having a real rough time, it's like, yeah, but I'm on fucking Survivor, right? Like, I think people who aren't fans and have a lot more going on in their life, it's like, what am I doing here? Like, this sucks. Why am I here?
Yeah.
And there was a whole heap of reasons why Morgan was just having a really rough time. I think it's up to Morgan if she wants to talk about it, honestly.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you can tell her demeanor in like the last couple of episodes before she goes. She's just like going
burnt out.
And it's just rough. It's just really rough. Like, we're all like, I know how I was, and I wasn't dealing with any like mental health things on top, and I was having a good time because I was on Survivor, and also like she'd been flipped to the bottom of the tribe at the end as well. There, like, it's rough for the best of us, and then for people who are having an even worse time, it's rougher. So that's one of those things, if she wants to talk about that sometime, like, that's her thing to talk about.
I don't know if you've ever watched like the early American seasons, like the first 5 American seasons.
I've watched bits. I haven't watched it like any full.
Well, it's really interesting because there's so much more of a focus on people having to survive in those seasons, right? Like they have like the whole big segments dedicated to like, how are we going to get this shelter built? And someone's got to go fishing. And I think that the fan base has become so rabid for the social element of the game that they've kind of just thrown that out. So it is really interesting to see like modern fans forget that. Oh, sorry, my camera died. 1 second. Let me fix that. Forget that you guys are on an isolated beach and you are having to survive. And that is so difficult. Hold on, my OBS crashed. 2 seconds. Let me fix this. This is my real face.
Yeah.
Don't look behind
Like
the
I
curtain.
remember that bounty baron period. After that, I never physically recovered from that. I didn't eat for like 3 days at that point.
Wait,
when Bounty Baron happened.
explain what you mean by that. Talk about that.
So, and I've talked to other people about this who've had this, where when you have late on in the game a really like a period that is down. So Raymond had this in Titans versus Rebels where he didn't eat for a couple of days when he was doing his like thing. And you don't recover from that. So my energy levels were just permanently at a lower low than they were prior to that, basically. And I can eat again after that, but you never get back to the same level. And also I didn't get any rewards after that. And yeah, it's that back stretch, especially once you hit that last 2 weeks, it's hard to explain how tired you are. Like I'm trying to, if I go off and get firewood and I bring it back, I have to lay down afterwards because you're so physically tired. Like, it's just
how much weight did you lose?
Just cook. Oh, I lost the most weight on our season as a percentage of body weight. So I came in at 70 kilos and I came out 58 kilos. And I'm 5'10".
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Dude.
I think Kalen lost the most weight overall. I think he came in 90 and lost like 13 kilos or something like that.
That is
But
crazy.
yeah, I was a skinny guy coming in already. I tried really hard to put on weight beforehand, and I got in the best shape of my life. But it's just like hard for me to put on weight.
Was pole dancing easier after the season though? Were you?
Well, yeah, but I lost all my muscle. I actually had to take a break from pole dancing because I was just so gassed. Yeah.
Okay. Well, now I've asked a lot of questions. I'm gonna open it up to our chat for a little bit. I think you can see the chat. Chat, if you have questions for by the way, you might have the greatest Survivor nickname of all time. The Rat King is unbelievable. Dude, when you were first the Jungle Rat, we were all going, Rat King! Call him the Rat King! It's one of the greatest Survivor nicknames of all time. Basically, here you can pick out whatever question you want. Chat, I am opening it to you guys. If you have questions for Myles, you can put them in there now. If he likes your questions.
God, they're going so fast.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh my God, I literally cannot keep up with them.
You could scroll up in the chat if you want to freeze on one.
Okay, there's a preparation question. I think that's good. Because I got some fun prep shit.
Okay.
So I had about 2 months to prepare. Obviously, it was working out a lot. I did a lot of exercise, a lot of watching Survivor. But what I did that was fun, I did a lot of statistics stuff as well. So I looked at previous seasons and when their twists were. So I actually predicted every twist, the timing of it, except for Bounty Baron, that one. But if I thought the first non-elim was going to be a non-elim, I predicted swap. I predicted the second non-elim was going to be a non-elim. I predicted, which is why I didn't tell Laura and Zara about my idol at that point, because I was like, there's no point. I think there's going to be a non-elim anyway. Then I predicted that merge was going to be then. Because I had the spreadsheet.
That tribal knowing it was going to be a non-elim?
Not knowing, suspecting. You can never go into a tribal but it was like, I think this is going to be a non-elim. So I had this chart and it had all the previous seasons and when all the different twists were, and I was comparing them and to get like an average.
That is crazy.
That's another one. I've got that, and I think this is going to be everyone's favorite.
Okay.
I really like this one. I put out a survey to all of my friends and family, and I asked them, what are your 3 least favorite things about me? And what I got back is everyone would put a category and then the specific thing. And so I have in data form all of my friends and family's 3 least favorite traits of mine, essentially. And I was able to use that to be like kind of aware of it, to try and mitigate it to the best as possible. And there's a bit of insight that I got out of that genuinely helped win me the game and helped at the end, was relevant up to the end, which is the 2 traits that I thought were going to be the top were arrogance and loudness, which are kind of 2 traits that are pretty commonly associated with me. But neither were the top trait. It was weighted, right? So it was like 3, 2, 1 points for least favorite. The worst trait for everyone, not for everyone, but the trait that was the highest was insensitivity. Right. And I can be insensitive at times. It's a thing that I can do. But it's not as present or as common a trait as some of the others. And so talking to people about it, I was like, hey, why is that the trait that's at the top? And everyone's like, well, when you're loud and arrogant, those are annoying traits, right? But they don't make us dislike you. If you're insensitive, or if you're mean, or if you're rude, those are very dislikable traits, and there's a really key difference there. And if you look at like Kalen's mindset coming into Final Tribal Council, he's in his mind, it's like there's a lot of negative energy that's been directed towards Myles all season.
Yeah.
I don't think the jury is going to vote for him. My read was that the negative energy is because I've been annoying people, kind of, right? I can be loud, I can be cocky. But one thing that I was tried really hard to not be was insensitive. And then when I worked really hard to be genuinely apologetic for it and make up for it. And so I was like, this jury is annoyed by me, like a little brother, right? But they don't dislike me, right? And that was like a key thinking that Kalen missed, that I got a bit of insight that I got from this survey that carried me through the game. And that's something all season I was like, I can be annoying, and I know that I can be annoying. I'll do my best to not be, but it's hard because you're exhausted. But don't be mean, don't be rude, don't lash out at people, and if you do, make up, like, really sincerely make up for it. And it's one thing that everyone was, because especially when people are at the bottom, a lot of the time it's like the hardest time. Everyone gets, a lot of people like lash out, a lot of people like they get closed off. I was like, when I'm on the bottom, I'm just going to be happy camp, I'm just going to be having a good time. And that's something that really helped, is that nobody was like, fuck this Myles guy, we want to get him out because we hate him, right?
Yeah.
It was, except for maybe Ken.
Dude, Myles, I've talked to 5 Survivor contestants now, and I gotta say, this is probably my favorite discussion, because of anyone we've talked to, obviously you're one of the greatest to play the game, but you truly are like the chat, like, hero, where we all have some level of, everybody in this Twitch chat has some level of neurodiversion, and you are like the perfect avatar for us in the game, where everybody listening to you speak is like, yes, dude, that's amazing.
Oh, thank you.
That's awesome.
I've had a couple of parents of autistic kids reach out to me and be like, hey, just want to say you're like such an inspiration. It's so, my kid is a massive fan of you. It's amazing to see someone like them on the screen, which on one hand is so wholesome and so lovely. Right. On the other hand, crazy that they're clocking me like that.
They don't even ask. They're just like...
yeah, they're just like, representative.
That is so funny. Well, dude, no, I truly, it is, you know, like, I don't know how much time you spend on Twitch, but like that is like one of my favorite things about Twitch, and particularly this chat, but a lot of chats, is that I am very neuroatypical, and the people that hang out on this platform, we are all like very neurodivergent. And so it is a very cool place to hang out and know that you are seen, you are loved. We love all your picadillos. They call it neuro spicy in chat. So yeah, dude, you are the perfect avatar for a Twitch chat watching Survivor. There is very rarely a Survivor season where everybody picks someone out the first day and is like, we like that guy, and they go the whole way, and we're like, come on, Myles. So that was incredible. I'll let you pick another question from these guys.
All right, let's have a look. I will say, I think the Brains tribe is probably the most neurodivergent tribe that's ever been made. Like, the entire tribe has either ADHD or autism. Like, half the tribe was medicated while out there. Yeah, like, Logan is ADHD, Max is ADHD, Rich is ADHD, AJ and Caitlin, I highly suspect, are a bit autistic. Yeah, that tribe is very spicy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not... Okay, when it came to rewards from challenges like food relaxation, how much do you feel they help with resiliency? And is there one that I wish I could have taken a part of? Yeah, the rewards are fucking everything. The rewards are completely game-changing. Because it's not just about the challenges, it's just having your brain work better. And it's also having that time away that you can chat to people, just like unlock them in and get that time together. And the one that I wish I was on, the lamb reward, was elite from what I hear. And that was late in the game where I was crashing. I actually had a breakdown after losing the lamb reward, because that was after the 3 days of no eating following Bounty Baron, and I was on the back on the bottom of the tribe, and I thought my game was over, and then I lost the lamb reward challenge, and it was my like one of 2 breakdowns that I had. The second one was more justifiable. That was me trying to vote out AJ, and I cried about that. But the first one was me breaking down because I didn't get a fucking lamb roast.
Dude, that twist, the Bounty Baron, was such a bizarre twist too.
Can I tell you, people don't appreciate how much it fucked my game over really badly.
Yeah.
Like, I was in a really good spot leading up to that. But what happened, the 3 targets at the next vote were going to be either Kate, AJ, or Karen were the 3 targets. Note, all 3 of them were on the bounty tribe. And so the thing is, we'd had a couple things of like people being on the bottom. People wanted another juicy target. I was on the tribe of the non-juicy targets. I was with Kaylin, Kristen, Logan, Paulie, right? Logan and Paulie on the bottom, Kaylin and Kristen, no one's even looking at. So if I saw that tribe split and I was like, I'm done here. And then the other thing is that I needed to spend time repairing my relationship with Kate Morgan and Zara and Karen, who I had kind of had a bit of a breakdown with the previous day with the messiness lead. Like, I handled that vote lead up like really badly, and I need to spend time like locking them back in. And then what happens, and we've been AJ and I have been keeping Kate Morgan, Zara and Karen apart, right? Like the whole dynamic of the merge tribe was, hey, you've got Kate Morgan over here, Zara, Karen over here, AJ and I running it from the middle who have connections with both. They get on the tribe together for 2 days, for like a day and a half, and they get to strat chat as much as they want, and it completely kills my game, basically single-handedly, for a little bit. Yeah, but that was a really interesting one, the Bounty Baron tribe. Hey Myles, did this season have more twists because so many people had to leave early? Yes, that is what happened, is because they have to, whenever someone leaves the game without a tribal, yeah, they have to put in a twist, a non-elimination episode to replace it, unfortunately. Oh, glasses. Let's talk about, like, a few people have mentioned the glasses thing.
Yeah, dude, so when you first donned the blue glasses, I immediately went, I think he won, and this is a retroactive interview because I've never seen these glasses before.
No, I broke my glasses in one of the at some point, but then what happened is that they actually got replacement frames that were similar to the original frames, and they put the lenses there. But for 2 days, I had my backup glasses on, which were those like really bright blue ones, which is quite funny.
How did you break your glasses?
I can't remember, to be honest. It may have been a challenge, but I think I probably just sat on them or something.
Okay.
What else is here that could be a good one? Was Kaz Final Tribal as bad? I don't really know what like, I will say everyone was really nice at Final Tribal Council. Like, I was expecting more heat than we got.
Yeah.
But everyone was like really excited to just like ask their question. I know people like didn't like the AJ thing that much.
Do you think that AJ was caping for you? Well, I mean, let me put that better. Do you think the intention of AJ's line of questioning was to assure that you would get the win?
So on one hand, AJ actually was the biggest Kaylin defender on the jury, other than
really.
So AJ came into jury and was like, "Hey, you guys should give." So the jury was really anti-Kaylin, other than Kristen and to a lesser extent Paulie. Paulie, ironically, was the person who was closest to voting for Kaylin, other than Kristen, which is funny because everyone thought it was a locked vote for me. But Kristen and Paulie were Kristen was very pro Kaylin. Paulie was on the fence. AJ came in and was like, hey guys, we should give Kaylin a chance. But AJ found Kaylin's final tribal really frustrating.
Yeah.
So that was kind of...
We all did. Everybody did.
So there were 2 questions from the final tribal that actually weren't shown because they were just such a rough... Like, it was just such a slam dunk on, like, Kaylin getting it wrong. Like, one of them was how... Like, Zara asked... No. Was it Zara? Yeah. No, someone else asked... Laura asked Kaylin, hey, asked both of us, hey, what was the time that you made a move without your protection? Myles, without your idols, Kaylin, without your immunity necklace. And I said, mine was easy, just final 8, the rock score, right? I was like, hey, I didn't really protect in that. Kaylin didn't really have a good answer. He talked about 7 voting out Kristen and the fact that that left him really vulnerable going forward because she was a really close ally of his. But what Kaylin didn't realize is that Zara, AJ, and I all wanted to get Kristen out because we were worried about her relationship with Kaylin. So we'd come together and be like, hey, as soon as Kaylin suggests Kristen, we're going to jump on it. But
so
we're
they
gonna
knew
wait
it was your play in the tribal.
And so, yeah, and that was a really rough one for him, basically, because it just was one of those ones where it's like a slam dunk. He says that, and I say, oh, actually, and then there was another time where, like, Paulie, he's talking about for Paulie's answer, how he actually really wanted to work with Paulie, and he was really sad when Paulie got voted out. And I was like, Kaylin, you're actually the one who let me know first that I was in trouble when Paulie, and I'm an idol when Paulie got voted out. So that's not really true. And yeah, it was, and so I think AJ was just really frustrated at Kaylin's answer. So I think what initially was supposed to be pointed
when he was really okay.
Because AJ was actually the last person to ask a question as well, so we'd already seen his answer to Logan, which went down... And there was actually another question that Logan asked that wasn't shown, where Logan asked, what does winning Survivor mean to you? And Kaylin talks about the money, right? I get the easiest layup in the world. And in past seasons, talking about the money has mattered, right?
Yeah.
But that's not what this jury is. This jury is the fans' jury.
They want someone who loves Survivor.
And for me, that's really easy, right? Everyone knows how much of a big fan I am, so I talk about how much I like. The money is amazing, obviously, but I want to win because this, that, whatever. I want to be like one of the greats, whatever. And then Logan literally goes, "Kalen, do you want a second chance to answer the question, not talking about the money?" And that was like, there was just a whole heap of these moments that were just really rough, like just that showed I love Kalen. I think his game is exceptional. His awareness of the jury was very poor, and his understanding of what the jury wanted or how they perceived him was very poor.
Yeah.
And I think AJ's question was just kind of venting that frustration out.
Dude, I'm so glad that we had a chance to talk to you, because I think that final edit was so confusing, because AJ to
I agree.
me, you've watched my reaction to this. I love people that love Survivor, and I love the sanctity of the game of Survivor, if that means anything. You know what I mean? I think it's like one of the few places that people can truly pit their wits against one another. So that being AJ's question felt so antithetical for someone like AJ, who I admired so much as a Survivor fan, as a game player, because I was like, that's interesting that he feels like he needs to stack the deck for Myles, because I think Myles wins this anyway. But having that insight of that Kalen really put people off many times in that final tribal gives it a lot more perspective.
Yeah. Here's an interesting one. Given how much the audience can see in post versus what you experience on the ground, how did you manage to gut check all the tribals that could have easily gone wrong? I think I was in a really good spot here where, because I had been at risk so many times, a lot of people, they'd hear their name and they'd just freak out. I was playing like I had nothing to lose basically from day 5, because I had been at risk so many times. I'd fully mentally prepared to go home second, and so at the point at which I was at risk at the Max, when Max sent people home, I was at risk there. I was at risk like at merge, I was at risk of this tribal, that tribal, whatever. But I was just like, felt fine. I never was worried about going home, and it was just, have I had the conversations? How were the people reacting? Were the people being shifty? Whatever. I think I was in a much better spot because I was a target earlier. Like, it's really noticeable when people have become a target for a bit, they play better because they don't get paranoid and they don't get worried about. This happened to Zara. Zara played great when her name was out there because she had her name thrown out a lot. Versus people like Karen and Laura, for example, really didn't handle it very well because they played from the top for so long.
Yeah. Dude, so there's a question in chat that I'm going to paraphrase. What was the feeling during the throw-off when both teams were trying to throw? What was the feeling on the ground? Because that's another like rare Survivor moment when both teams are griefing at the same time. Like, how long did that take?
Oh, that one was so long, and literally they only stopped because JLP was like, "Hey, we're both gonna go to tribal if you keep throwing it."
No way!
Yeah, and I think Ben ended up finishing it off, but it was very frustrating. I actually found the second idol when I got back from that challenge, so I was not feeling good at all. But the episode, it was the throwing. Here's the thing. Like, the throwing sucks to experience, but also if I was on the top, I would throw challenges. I actually did throw a challenge. I threw
really
the final 8 challenge I threw. If you go back, it ends up in a 1v1 with me and Kalen doing this, like, we're throwing like things at a little thing. And I get mine to the end way before him, right? I get mine to the end way before him. And I look over and I know that we might be going to rocks. And so in my mind, it's like, I want Kalen to be safe because I'm much more worried about him going to rocks than I am for me, right? Like, I know I can go to rocks. I don't know Kalen's willing to jeopardize his game. And so as soon as I saw I'm at the end, Kalen's behind, no one else is anywhere near, I just started hucking him. And you can even see I'm kind of like smiling at the time during the challenge while I'm doing it.
I think I even called that. I think when we were watching that, I was like, is he throwing? Dude, that is so funny. That is so funny. That's amazing.
Yeah. Here's an interesting... Oh, you go.
Did you never said that in an interview? You never revealed that one?
No, I mentioned it a couple of times. I don't think they mentioned it on the show because they don't like mentioning things like that on the show.
Dude, that is so funny that JLP threatened to send you both to tribal. I've never heard of that.
Yeah,
that's like when the teacher gets pissed. He's like, we're all going home. We're turning the field trip around.
Yeah, there were a few little things that I did like that weren't shown that I think was a shame. Like one of them was one that I really liked was unappreciated. The tribal after Laura got voted out. Morgan, we're around camp, and I love to wear like funky outfits. And Morgan was like, "Hey, Myles, you should wear Laura's clothes because she left all her clothes behind because she got blindsided." She's like, "You should wear Laura's clothes to tribal tonight just for fun." And Logan was like, "Don't do that, Myles. Like she'll be really upset by that." And what I did is I deliberately. I know Laura, she's a massive fan of the game. I also thought she was probably a jury vote for me in most cases. And I knew she wouldn't care at the end of the day about something as petty as wearing clothes.
Right.
And so what I did is I wore Laura's clothes to Tribal Council, which everyone saw as me burning a jury member. So everyone thought I had burnt the mayoress of the jury villa, who was going to have the time with everyone else. And literally Kaylin, when we were chatting about it after the season ended, was like, yeah, I thought I had Laura's vote because I thought she looked so angry and she was really angry at the time when I rocked up in the thing.
Yeah.
And there was a few things like that where people, like the reason why Kalen thought he could beat me was because there were lots of tangible things that people had done, that I had done, that people had gotten annoyed, that meant he thought he had their vote. Yeah. Logan at Final 8, one of the things Logan said at Final 8 when she was arguing was, I will never vote at the jury for anyone who'd be willing to go to Rocks, pointed at AJ and I, right? Now, AJ and I were like, AJ and I were like, in our minds, it's like, yeah, that's a load of shit. Logan will vote for us if we get to the end. It doesn't matter. Logan's a massive fan, and she prides herself on being, like, a game fan, right? She'll vote for us. But when we get back to camp, we're going, man, that's so unfair. We've just burnt a jury vote. AJ and I, like, Logan's not going to vote for us. So in Kaylin's mind, it's like, Myles has burnt.
You were playing
Logan
way
has
ahead.
Burnt Laura. Karen had said quite publicly a few times that she didn't really respect the game that I was playing, and I knew that was more that she was just getting really fucking annoyed having to play with me because I was a nightmare to play with. And so I was like, I think I get Karen as well, but everyone had heard Karen being like, I don't really respect Myles' game, he's just annoying and he's just causing chaos and everything. Like Paulie, I had really made Paulie really angry by voting him to Baron Tribe, which was a mistake. And so all of these people getting voted out, even Paulie, who had all the reason to vote for me, had kind of reasons to not vote for me that weren't real reasons, but for someone who may lack that understanding of the jury, like Kaylin did, would be reasons for him to have a chance against me.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you here all night, so I'll let you take like two more questions, and then if you want to keep going, we can. But I don't want to keep you. I know you're.
I can keep. I actually don't have anywhere to be for a little bit, so if you want to keep going, I can keep going. But also, if you want to move on to other things, I don't mind.
No, while you're finding a question in chat, I'll ask you another one. What was your first meal after you left the game?
Are we talking like once I had? Because my first meal once I left the game, we do not. Yeah, I got like cold crew spaghetti and a cold burger and cold chips. But my first meal when I got back was barbecue duck, char kway teow, which is Malaysian noodle, and then a massive thing of connoisseur cookies and cream ice cream.
Nice.
Yeah. And we talked so much about the food stuff.
All right, questions, guys. Questions.
Yeah, I'm trying to find questions. There's a lot of just like golden rat being spammed.
This is a good question. I do want to ask this. So you had a moment in your season that was very strange because whispering.
The sidebar.
Yes, whispering at Tribal is an institution, but JLP allowing someone to select people and pull them away from the fire was something I've never seen in another season of Survivor.
Oh, it happens in US Survivor all the time. Like, I can think about Edge of Extinction. Edge of Extinction, halfway through the game, they all literally just split up and start. Winners of War, or in mid-season, there's this whole meta at Winners of War that every fucking tribal at one stage, Sophie, what's her name, literally goes, okay, all of us, our alliance, let's go over here and decide who to vote for. It's in Australian Survivor less so, but in US Survivor, it's very, very common.
Right. So what was the feeling around that? Did anybody say anything or?
I was feeling fine because I saw Kaylin was over there, and so I was like, I'm fine. And I actually was using it as an opportunity to just kind of like vibe with the jury because I was left on my own on the right. AJ was chatting with Kate and Morgan. Everyone else was off over there. I was like, Kaylin's over there. Kaylin will keep me safe. And then I'm like making gestures to the jury being like, what's happening here? I don't know. Fuck me, I guess.
Interesting. Okay, and JLP was totally fine with it. Production was totally fine with it. Like no one had any objectives.
Yeah, they were in their mind, and it's interesting that you guys had that reaction because
that was my reaction. Like, maybe because really I don't watch as much modern Survivor, and that was the first time that I saw someone just like basically ask the host, I want to grab this person, and this person, and walk away from the fire. I had never seen that before. So maybe that's my blind spot because I haven't watched like the very modern American seasons, but yeah.
Yeah, I got a what past players would you like to play against? I think that's kind of interesting because I'm just a big nerd and I'm happy to talk about that. I think playing, like, obviously in Australia, if we're talking Australian players, I think like a lot of the Titans versus Rebels players, guys like Eden, Ferris are a lot of fun. I mean, George would be the dream. I don't know if he'd play again because he played like 3 times, but that'd be fucking crazy. Just anyone who's, I love playing with Haley actually because she's just so smart. Like I think she's probably the smartest. I think she's probably the best Aussie Survivor player to ever play Haley. Like I know that's a hot take because everyone says David. I think David's second after Haley, but that's just my take. There's also like I love an Aussie versus the world kind of thing. That'd be a lot of fun playing against like I don't know American players or like playing against like a Kelly Wentworth for example. Who I share like a really cool record with, which is like the most votes negated by an idol with. Be able to be like, oh my god, or even like some of the South African players. Like I really love Dino. I don't know if you've watched much South African.
I have to. My chat keeps telling me South African's really
Return
good.
of the Outcast is my second favorite season of all time, and the 2 stars from that, Dino and Marianne, I would love to play with. They'd be awesome.
Okay, I gotta watch that one. Who's your favorite Australian survivor of all time?
Have a really niche, not really niche pick, but I love Eden from Titans vs Rebels.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he actually gave me advice before going out on the show. Him, Ferris, and who was the other one? Him, Ferris, and Nick Iordanza all gave me advice before going out on the show, which was really helpful.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably him. After that, Harry, Dirty Harry. I'm really excited to see him back
the
as
ice
well.
cream man.
Ice cream man, yeah. Oh my god, what did the chaos of the early season feel for you guys? The early season was insane. The Brains tribe was, I think, one of the most crazy tribes ever, and it felt like someone was just blowing up their game every single day, basically. Like it happened with Kent, Indy, Ali, Rich, Max, me early on. Like it was AJ. Like everyone was just making moves and swinging for the fences, which was really interesting. And we were so scared of the Brawns because we knew the Brawns had it really easy, right? Which is just, we've got this one troublemaker and the rest of us are just having a chill good time. And we knew that. We knew that once Nash went, it was just going to be a chill time for the Brawns. And so we were like, the reason why the Brains dominated post-swap is because we were all really united in we did not want to let the Brawn get control. Because it's like, hey, we're crazy, but at least we're crazy. We understand like each other's crazy.
Together.
Yeah, exactly. And our craziness leaves like our craziness opens opportunity, right? Potentially if a Brawn majority forms and dominates, then that just stays solid and we can't do anything. We know if we have the majority that we'll have opportunities to do.
Yeah. No, someone in chat correctly stated the first few episodes in, I didn't say it was the worst season I had ever seen. I said it was some of the worst play I had ever seen. Oh, totally. Sorry. Camera went out again. My OBS keeps crashing. Let me fix that. And we already talked about this. The difference in play between the early season and the late season was so amazing because, as I said, I think you guys had one of the strongest top 5s I've ever seen.
I agree with that.
At the end of the season where like, I think anyone in that top 5 could have won.
Totally. Kate was the only one who had it would have been very hard for Kate to win. I think she would have had to have a really dominant end game and probably take Zara or Kaylin to the end and have them fumble their final tribal speech.
All right,
but the problem is that,
I have a question that I need answered.
Yeah, go hit me.
Everyone is baffled by this, and this is really inside baseball. Why did all the women hate Rich so much?
I remember you were confused about that.
There's disliking people, and then there's like every single interview, Kaz or Logan or Zara was like, "Oh, Rich."
Well, less so Logan, to be fair. Logan was frustrated by Rich because Logan was trying to work with Rich and Rich flipped on her for seemingly no reason in her mind, right? So the way the split was, as I said, it's the triangle, right? So Logan and Laura up here working with Rich, and Logan was very frustrated by Rich because Rich flipped on her and was targeting her when she was like, I've actually been protected, because she was protecting Rich with Laura, right? Logan and Laura were protecting Rich. Ali, Zara, and Karen found Rich very frustrating. I will say I'm kind of on team, like I don't dislike Rich, he's a nice enough guy, but the way that he talks to people, it really does, if you're not like with him, it really does feel like he's talking down to you sometimes. So I know for Zara and Karen especially, is like these smaller women who, like, he never got Karen's name correct, as an example. He'd be like, Corinne. And like the name thing was a really big thing for Karen. So like he kept on calling Karen by the wrong name.
Okay,
He never gave them the time of day, just in general, for like strategy or for opening anything up. And he was just like quite loud and abrasive, and he was such an obvious bro-y bro as well. If you look at his alliance members, other than Laura, like he was just automatically aligning with all the guys. He was always chatting to the other brawn guys on the mat, and so it was just this like bro-y thing of, hey, we got this big guy who's kind of like not really respecting us that much and talking down to us and constantly bossing. And he was very bossy around camp. He was always very assertive. Like the reason why I didn't want to work with him is because like when Rich would come with a plan, he'd be like, hey, here's what's happening, here's what we're doing, like you're joining me in the bomb squad and we're gonna vote out this person, we're gonna vote out this person, we're gonna be locked in. It's like I had my own separate, as opposed to someone like Laura, who she'd come and she'd always like hear my opinion, even though she was in the power position when we were like chatting about things. With Rich, it was very much, here's what's happening, here's the plan, da-da-da-da. And it's like, he's a nice guy, it's not intentional, but it's one of those things where when you're out there,
he was just abrasive.
Grating. Yeah, he was just abrasive. He just had very little subtlety. And I imagine for like, especially being from the female perspective of just having like this big bro-y dude kind of talking down to you a bit a lot of the time. Like I never had any intention of rolling with the bomb squad. I was putting in too much work with Zara and Karen and Laura to like ever want to roll with Rich with that.
Got it. Someone in chat had a good question. Of starvation, exposure to the elements, bug bites, what is the most uncomfortable part of being on Survivor?
Probably sleeping. Probably the sleeping arrangements. Especially, I only slept about 8 hours in total in the first 4 days. And once you hit a point where you hit a point in which you're so tired that the sleeping. Oh, actually, no, not the sleeping. Rain. I genuinely have a mild trauma response to rain, even going on now, where when it starts raining, my first thought is my day is ruined. Because when you're out there, if it starts raining, your day is
You're cooked.
You're cooked. It's like when it would start raining, it would just make me miserable. And there's times where you're literally huddling in the shelter, like before we got the tarp, because I didn't get the tarp until merge. You're huddling in the shelter, it's dripping on you, and you're just trying to stay warm at 1 a.m. in the morning because you can't sleep. It's fucking raining on you.
Jesus. All right, feel free to grab some other questions.
Yeah, I saw someone asking about Kaylin's shirt. The clothing situation, because I also wore a lot of different clothing as well. Every time when people are voted out, when they're blindsided, they often leave their clothing behind, right? If they know they're in trouble, you take your clothing with you. If you don't, oftentimes you leave it behind. And so we built up slowly this like rack of clothing. And so, for example, Max and Laura both left all of their clothes behind because both of them were like hard blindsides. And so Kaylin's red shirt that he appeared with, and his budgie smugglers actually that he appeared with halfway through the season were actually Max's.
He wore his banana hammock.
I wore a suit. I wore a suit as well. I wore a suit at one stage that was Kent's old suit jacket.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What was your favorite hairstyle you rocked? Because you rocked about 30 different hairstyles.
I need to rock the space buns again. Because they were like, when I was watching that back, I was like, oh damn, I look Benita.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, my OBS keeps crashing. I don't know why.
I'll keep looking for questions. We have so many questions. I can't keep track.
Dude, they are rabid. As I said, you are an absolute fan favorite of theirs. So yeah.
Here's one. Do you think Kaylin had a chance at winning at Final 5? I think Kaylin was in a great spot at Final 5. I think Kaylin needed to take AJ or me out at Final 5, and then Kaylin. Oh no, he couldn't do that. Kaylin needed to take AJ and I out before Final Tribal, and I think if he does that and that's him, basically, if it's a Kaylin and Zara Final Tribal, whoever wins is down to A, who speaks best, obviously, but also B, who can take responsibility for taking out me and AJ. So whoever has, and that was where Zara had the advantage at the time, because she had the Final 5 move under her belt, where she chose to save him and kind of cleared a path for herself. But if Kaylin had been able to kind of take control at like 6, 5, 4, whatever, and start voting AJ and I out deliberately, I think Kaylin beats both people, especially because one of Kaylin's biggest mistakes that he made was not putting me on the jury, because I liked Kaylin's game more than everyone. If I went to the jury, I'd be like, you guys are all idiots for not liking Kaylin. I would have voted Kalen over. I would have voted Kalen over everyone except. I would have voted him over AJ, but that would have been a pity vote because AJ was just sweeping that, and I thought Kalen deserved to vote. And then I also would have. It would have been tight between me and Zara, but I still would have been leaning Kalen because Zara's very rich, and I kind of wanted Kalen to have the money.
Yeah.
Okay. Other questions.
I have a question for you quickly while
Yeah.
they are sourcing more questions. Earmark anyone you think is good. As
Yeah.
someone who finally has gotten shamed by my chat to apply to Survivor, do you have any advice on your application? What do you think got you taken into this season?
I will say I don't know how comparable this is to US Survivor than it is to Australian Survivor, because Australian Survivor has a really distinct way that it likes to cast. I imagine US Survivor is kind of similar. Australian Survivor especially, though, it's good to have a selling point. Like, mine's really easy, where it's just like, oh, I'm the pole dancing finance guy, right? Like, that's interesting on its own.
Damn,
but you need to have...
I can't use that same thing that's yours.
But you need to have something that you can kind of sell as, this is who I... Because you can't just be like, oh, I'm just like a normal guy who's kind of quirky and funny. It's like, you've got a whole island of people who are normal guys who are quirky and funny. What's your thing? You've got, like, DJ Kate. You've got AJ, the poker player. You've got Kalen, the golden retriever engineer guy. You've got Zara, vice president of the PTA. Easy, right? Like, you've got these people... Australian Survivor specifically does this. You've got these really distinct archetypes of this is who the TV character that you were playing. And I don't know if that works for US Survivor quite the same, because I know it doesn't rely on, it's a smaller cast and it doesn't do the same kind of like, this is the Olympian, this is the pole dancing finance guy, the same, but that's what really helped. And it's just like focusing on what makes you different to everyone else. Like everyone knows like, oh yeah, I'm a big fan. Oh, I'm going to play the game like aggressively and I'm going to be like social and whatnot. Yeah, but what makes you, like everyone's going to say that, right? Like what will make you stand out versus everyone else?
Interesting.
I've got Mount Rushmore of Survivor players as a question.
Okay.
I think that's I think that one's pretty straightforward. Like, I think for the US especially, I think it's just like Tony, Sandra, Boston, Rob, and Parvati. Like, I think it's really hard to argue anyone else. I think Australian Survivor is more interesting. I think Australian Survivor, my Mount Rushmore is Dave Janae, Luke, George, and Haley, I think. And there's a couple, like, I think Shawnee and Sean are the two that probably miss out just because they don't have the... Shawnee doesn't have the placements of the other ones, and I think Sean is lacking in, like, the big moves on her resume. But I think that would be my four for Australian Survivor.
Mm-hmm. George, to me, of anyone... is the most fun to watch.
He's the biggest character. He's the biggest character of Australian Survivor. And
so
honestly,
fun to
arguably
watch.
international Survivor. He's a lot of fun in person as well. He's a bit nuts, but he's a lot of fun.
He's so fun to watch.
Okay, more questions. Final 3 challenge being, people ask about the Final 3 challenge. It was annoying that the Final 3 challenge was a bit based on height, but also Kalen's shorter than me, so I actually don't have an excuse. And all that happened is that I don't have that, like, dog in me for those endurance challenges that Kalen does. Kalen gets, you commented on it, he meditates, he gets, like, into this weird world. His eyes go glassy. He does this thing. Yeah, he locks in, and it's like, I can't do that. I can't compete with that. Okay. What else do we have? Are there any plays looking back that Myles would have wanted to do differently? Yes, I have a really good one for this. When we voted out Laura, it was a split, right? Logan, Laura, and we had the Laura numbers of like, in case Logan plays her idol. We were worried about Karen telling Logan to play her idol, and we considered at one stage, and looking back, it would have been so much fun. We considered putting Karen on as the split, so if Logan played her idol, if Karen tells Logan to play her idol, Karen goes home.
That's awesome.
And that, I think, would have been a lot of fun. And because also, I thought Karen was still going to be an ally for me, and she really wasn't. And Laura was, like, one of my closest allies out there, which they didn't really show. And so that would have really helped my game. But, yeah, unfortunate.
I got a question.
Yeah, hit me.
Are you coming back?
It depends. Like, first of all, I don't have anything to prove. Like, if I come, like, 3rd or 4th or 5th, I would have been itching, right?
Yeah.
You want to come back. But I kind of ticked off all the bucket list items, and I know I'd be in a lot of trouble early on if I did come back.
But on the All-Star seasons, everybody's in trouble. Everybody's in trouble.
Totally. And I would be interested in playing again, but as opposed to, like, if it were, like, if I'd come 6th, right, it would be yeah, sign me up no matter what. At the moment, I've got a new job that's, like, my dream job, basically, and I feel content. I feel content with my Survivor journey, and so what it means is that it would be I potentially come back if the situation is right, as opposed to drop everything and come back. You know.
Damn, I know that like, we're all happy for you, but also heartbreaking because I know everybody wants you back.
Yeah. I got a question about 3 tribes versus 2 tribes, and I love this because this is one of my fucking rant topics here. I hate 3 tribes with such a royal passion. I hate 3 tribes. I think it's terrible, especially 6 people a tribe. Maybe if it's 8 people, it's not as bad, but 6 people on a tribe, it means it's just 4-2 every single time. It means really like, one of the things that's so good about our season, I think that I really like about our season, is that the tribe, the strategic dynamics are really complicated. Because as I said, you've got this triangle of alliances. You've got this massive tribe, and so an alliance of 7, you need 7 to dominate the vote, right? You need 7 to dominate the vote, but a 7-person alliance isn't solid. A 4 or 3-person alliance that dominates a 6-person tribe, that's a rock-solid alliance. They don't need to move, right? But a 7-person alliance, they're going to have conflict. It is in someone's interest in the 7-person alliance to grab up the numbers on the bottom and make a new different alliance. And that's what happened in our season. We have these shifting alliances. The graduates form because we're both in these other stupid like gender alliances, and we're like, this sucks, and we're just going to make our own alliance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate 3 tribes so much. I think it's so stupid. Especially 3 tribes of 6. 3 tribes of 8 could possibly work, but yeah, annoying. Trying to find other good ones.
Chat asks, can you stay forever?
No, I will have to go at some point.
Chat.
I think you'd get bored of me if I stay forever. But yeah, I'm still happy to answer more questions. Was there a moment that you really wish they'd shown in the show and they didn't? I think there's so many. Obviously, there's so many. But there was the day after the PD vote where I stole the idol. It was raining and everyone was in the shelter. When it rains, everyone's just in the shelter. Kaylin and I ran around the jungle in our underwear looking for idols, which was a lot of fun. And then we joined up with AJ and we strat chatted. And then what we did, AJ, Kaylin and I, we go to the path to the bathroom, right, with the camera. As I said, camera management's really important. And we grab people as they are going to the bathroom to strat chat with them. Because you can't strat chat in camp because everyone's under the shelter together. And so we're just like on the path to the bathroom. And as people go by, we grab them and go, hey, let's make plans for the next tribal.
That's awesome. Few questions for you. Do you stream it all on Twitch?
No, I don't. It's not something that really interests me. I don't know how you do it, to be honest. It's like just hours and hours on end. It's crazy. But yeah. I'm
just set your brain on fire, basically. Second, and I already know the answer to this, but I want you to answer it specifically because I know I'm going to go over right after this and buy the rat on the stripper pole shirt. Do you have any merch, and where can we get it?
I do have merch. That's crazy. I've got a whole range of merch actually. It's just a bunch of different rats. I've got like a pole dancing rat. I've got like a me dressed rat. I've got my favorite one. My favorite one is Charlie XCX dressed rat that has rat on the top and the lime green in the background. But I think that one might be sold out. But yeah, if you want to get merch, I think it's the Jungle Rat.
Mods, can we please pin his merch link in chat?
Yeah, if you're a US customer, you can get it on Etsy. I've got an Etsy store, and then if you're an Australian customer, like you can just do it on the website. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I also have you can follow me on Instagram as well. If you want Survivor stuff from me, you can follow me on Twitter because that's where I talk about Survivor a lot on Twitter, where I give like Survivor opinions. And I think my Twitter's like Myles M. Kuah on Twitter.
Hang on, I'm about to pull your site up real quick. I'm about to. Oh, we might have crashed your site. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on, brother. We might have crashed this. Hold on. Chat, did we crash it? Okay, we crashed it. Sorry, too much traffic. But we're going to leave it up for the rest of the night, and many a Brat Rat shirt will be purchased.
I don't know if the Brat Rats are available anymore. I think they.
What are you doing to me, Myles? What am I going to wear? What am I going to wear to Coachella now?
I will say I was at Laneway which is like an big Australian festival, and Chapel Roan was playing, and I turned my the pink pole dancing rat one into a little crop top, and I wore that for Laneway for Chapel Roan, which I thought was a lot of fun.
All right, I got one more question, and I kind of want to open this up at length. To anybody who is a fan of Survivor, to anybody who watched you play, what is one thing and I kind of want to leave you with this one.
Yeah.
What is one thing you learned about yourself
Oh,
or
that's so good.
life playing Survivor that you were able to bring back to the beach and improve your day to day?
Oh, this is really good. I found, like, I am someone who's always been, like, quite... You really see, you know what you're setting me up here for. But I've always been someone that's been kind of different, right? Like, I've always been just a bit of, like, a quirky weirdo. Like, it's something that I've gotten a lot more secure about as I've gotten older. I think, like, once you get out of high school and you realize, oh, people actually appreciate you for those traits, but it's still something that I do sometimes get a little bit insecure about, right? Do people like me or not and whatnot? And definitely in my first couple of days out there, I was like, oh my god, I'm pissed. I'm wigging everyone out. No one likes me. Like, I'm just this weird queer Asian dude that is just like a pariah on this tribe. And then what happened, and this happened both on the pre-swap tribe and the post-swap tribe, is as I kind of built those relationships properly and got to know everyone better, I ended up building, everyone kind of came around to me. I ended up building like really strong friendships that I still have to this day. And I really was, especially like as we move into the middle of the game, I really was just like myself out there. After the PD vote especially, I just completely loosened up and was just like, I'm just going to be me and I don't care. And both the people on my season and then also the broader public really enjoyed that and embraced that and appreciated that. And it was very kind of self-fulfilling and reassuring for me to experience like, oh, I can be me. I can be loud and weird and like dress up flamboyantly and make weird jokes and whatnot, and people will still really appreciate you for that. And also, I can be me with these flaws that I know that I have. They didn't make the edit, so the public didn't have to worry about it. But these people who are having to live with me and deal with like negative traits that I do have, because everyone's got negative traits, but people will appreciate me in spite of those negative traits, and will appreciate me for the traits that I am worried about being negative traits that are actually positive traits of being kind of different and weird. And it was really reassuring for that. And so that was one. And the other was like, I think one on resilience, which is, and this is less about me and what I observe for other people, but a bit about me as well. I haven't really had a lot of like difficulty in my life, as I mentioned, like obviously being queer, Asian, nerdy guy, like not the most naturally social in school, but like I still did pretty well socially, and like I come from a decent upbringing. It was very physically and mentally testing in a way that I had never had before, and what was interesting is people like Zara, people like Kate, people like Logan, these people who have never kind of pushed themselves in their lives in this kind of way before. And we all went out there, and what everyone commented on was like, oh my god, as much as I'm having a rough time, I'm dealing with this a lot better than I expected to. And you've got these people who basically kind of rose to the occasion constantly. And I think that something you can pull away from that is you can do more than you think you can, right? Like you are more resilient than you think you are. And when you get tested, you will probably be able to like stand tall. And that's not anything against the people that did really struggle, but like most of the people from the season had a really rough time out there, but kind of pushed through it and did a really good job. So those are like probably the two things that I'd say, which are like you can be you, and as long as you're you know, don't be you if you're a dickhead, right? And we had people people out there who were really themselves and should have been a bit less themselves. But as long as you bring like positivity and enthusiasm and a good attitude to things, and you're kind and you're caring, like people don't care about the other like small things. People don't care if you're like not like if you're like different or if you're weird or this or that, whatever. Like as long as you're bringing that kind of positivity, I think people will appreciate you for being you. Yeah.
That was literally a perfect answer.
Yeah.
You have a community of thousands and thousands and thousands here that absolutely love you. If you ever were to take to Twitch, I know day one, I would lose my audience to you, Myles. But I'm so appreciative for you saying that, because as I said, you're such a perfect avatar for the Twitch Survivor audience, because we are neuroatypical, we are neurodivergent, and seeing someone put himself out there, you know, if you don't put yourself out there, we lose out on one of the great seasons of Survivor. We lose out on a hero, and we lose out on the Rat King, who we will all be buying his merch.
There's
Not
the
the
rat
Rat
shirt. Oh my
Brat,
God.
because the store is out, but whatever is left, we will go in droves and we will buy it. Myles, thank you so much for your time. Do you have anything else you want to say before we let you go?
I mean, thank you, first of all. Like, it's really cool that you, like, I watched your interview with Russell, like, years ago. And it's really cool that you are bringing people, not only just to Survivor, but to Australian Survivor. I do need to go now, because I need to pack. I'm actually going to Japan with Kaylin and AJ next on Saturday. I haven't seen Kaylin since the show aired, because he was away for a long time. The AJ lives down the road from me, so I see him very regularly. But we're doing a little boys Japan trip, which is fun. But yeah, thank you for having me on. Thank
Tokyo?
For like one day, and then
I'm
going
to send you some recommendations. I have a list of all my favorite restaurants. So.
Oh yes, okay. Well, we got one night, so hit us with your recommendation.
You can have multiple meals.
Yeah, but yeah. Thank you, genuinely. Thank you for bringing like a really interesting separate audience into Australian Survivor in general. Because I love Survivor. I just think it's amazing, and I think more people need to watch it and need to enjoy it because I just think it's an incredible show, and it's really cool that you're bringing people like from all over the world and over in America over to come watch us over down here, down under.
Thank you so much for your time. Enjoy your trip, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest to ever do it, the Rat King. Let's get some W's in chat. Adios, my friend. Thank you so much for your time.
Adios. Bye.
Dude, man. Wow. So I have now talked to 5 Survivor contestants, and I gotta say, that was the absolute coolest. That was so cool. What an absolute aces human being. That was peak. That was incredible. Guys, that was awesome. I'm buying my Jungle Rat stripper pole shirt right now. Oh, thank you so much, Ken13. Guys, please go and support. Buy some merch. What an incredible guest. What an incredible person. And I just want to take 1 second. To mention the junglerat.com. There he is. I just want to take 1 second to mention. I asked him a very pointed question towards the end. Because I did mean exactly what I was saying, where I think Myles was a perfect avatar for so many of us on Twitch, because we are a little different. We are a little spicy. And I keep telling you guys, comfort is sometimes the biggest enemy of progress. And if you don't put yourself out there, if you don't use the very specialized gifts you've been given, you're going to let those assholes he was talking about dominate all these spaces. My man made a goddamn Excel spreadsheet of when the twists showed up, and he predicted them. That is only a neurodivergent mind is capable of that. You never know what you're capable of till you get out and try. Gosh, what an absolute legend. The Rat King, ladies and gentlemen, came and put on an absolute show for us. I cannot believe how lucky we are. That was incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I am... Oh, sure, go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
When do you host Survivors Play Deception games?
That is one of the best suggestions anybody has ever given me.
I don't take no
Survivor Among Us?
We need to send Myles some damn delicious hot sauce.
We do. I should do that. I will ask him.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Is there school tomorrow?
He has not updated his US Etsy shop. So we are going to wait till he updates it and then we're going to send you back. That is actually a great idea though. If I could get like 10 Survivor contestants and do a Among Us bracket, that'd be incredible. Guys, peace and love. Peace and love. I am going to grab a water real quick. I am going to use the restroom and I will be right back. Myles says he's down for Survivor Among Us. Oh my goodness. We might have an event cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to use the restroom quickly. And then I have another announcement tonight. You're going to want to stick around for. It's a big one. Give me 45 seconds.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We want 40 months. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, time for a big announcement. As you guys know, listings are renewed on Etsy, guys. Go over, get yourself a Rat King shirt. I'll get mine at the end of stream. As you know, I have been putting in overtime, trying to make a lot of cool things happen. There's the Etsy shop right there, guys. Link from Chunky Spaceman. Thank you, Chunky. Can you hear Discord? Yeah, I had to turn streamer mode off. Let me turn streamer mode back on. To show a Discord camera, you have to turn streamer mode off. Oh, thank you. Mitch, when are you not putting in overtime? Listen, I've been putting in overtime to my overtime this year. This is our year, community. DX, thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We just had one of the greatest Survivor players of all time on. But this year is the year of promises made, promises kept. We have our charity event coming up. We have the whole event coming up. But a lot of you have asked me to play Dungeons and Dragons again. And I've been trying to find the right moment. So I can't say too much because I don't know who I'm playing with. But I know who the DM is. And his name is Brennan Lee Mulligan. I'm giving you no more information. I'm giving you no more information. You're just gonna have to wait. The D&D game is on the horizon, baby. So, be ready. Be ready. With Wubby?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I like how people just assume Wubby's in there. Fuck it, let's get Wubby in there.
I have never been more excited.
No, it's guys, it's for a special event. It's for a special event. I cannot give you any more information right now, but it's very cool.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I can't wait to
Holy
participate
shit, I
in
can't
it.
wait.
More information coming on that soon.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
One shot, yes. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, but a lot of you asked me for that, so please play as the Rat King. I play as my favorite Survivor contestant in a D&D game. I love that. I love that. What else can I voice? Oh, one other cool thing. I am going to be, as you may or may not know, Jason is doing a isolation stream on a deserted island. Jason the Ween. I am going to be doing the voiceover for part of that stream as David Attenborough. You'll hear me as David Attenborough on the beach with Jason the Ween as he explores the desolate and beautiful wasteland paradise. So look forward to that as well. I don't have the exact date on that, but we are locking that in. So, ladies and gentlemen, promises made, promises kept. I am trying to be the best avatar for the best community that I can be. Thank you for being so awesome. I know that tonight is usually film night, but I really want to keep this VOD as is. I think that conversation with Myles was too good to like clip into multiple. Yes.
You doing the voice over as Werner Herzog would be better.
Werner Herzog. I don't know, dude. The Werner Herzog voice. I don't know if Jason's community would understand that at all. I don't. If I was just like, yeah, wait. I'm doing David Attenborough. Wait, let me. I need a little Werner. I need a little Werner to spark my mind. would scare the hose. No one scares the hose quite like Werner Herzog. Hang on.
Werner, did you turn your cell phone off?
I do not have a cell phone. I don't have to turn off anything.
I do not have a cell phone. Here we say Jason DeWayne on the beach. Madness reigns far away from his computer and his army of teenage adoring fans. He is out of place like a dildo in a church. Oh man, that's good. That's good. Ah, God, I gotta lock in that Werner.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Thank
cool.
you so much.
Another goateed voiceover would be Slavoj Zizek.
He's just tweaking the whole time. Oh my God. Well, anyway, some very exciting things to look forward to. I think to get the best experience, because we're already at like 9:30. We're just gonna move film night to tomorrow, if that's okay with everybody. We don't have anything scheduled for Thursday. We can do it tomorrow.
This Dunlock will answer for me on the census was when the fuck are you going to play D&D? Thanks for answering so quickly, Lamau. Awesome news. Neff.
By the way, isn't tomorrow the podcast? No. Peace and love. Peace and love. Podcast is Saturday. And it's because we have a guest that we have for Saturday. I'm not going to tell you guys who it is. But that's Saturday. So big time. Very excited about that. Very excited about that. So we had to reschedule. So tomorrow is very open. Oh yeah, chat. The devil works hard, but Will Neff works harder. The devil works hard, but Will Neff works harder. So with peace and love, for audio listeners, it's Obama. Yes, it's Barack.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Simply the best to do, Mr. Neff Wicked.
Thank you so much. But we're gonna move film night to tomorrow, okay? With peace and love. Peace and love.
Hey now.
Hey now. My hope is that I can just kind of hang out and talk to you guys for a little bit, and then maybe play a little bit more Mugenics, because I've been having a great time with Mugenics. What? Oh my God. No rainbow. Oh my God. What is that? I'm devastated, but I totally understand. Guys, we're moving it back 24 hours. We're moving it back 24 hours.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's gonna keep.
Is the census still happening tomorrow too?
I think we will do the census Friday. We will make a whole stream of the census Friday. So we have a lot of good stuff to look forward to. Also, again, peace and love. Peace and love with peace and love. Let me get this correct so people don't tweak. February the 27th. February the 27th is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. That is the date that we will be giving out $3,000 of Pokemon stuff. Pokemon stuff, okay? I haven't decided exactly how this will be given out. It is, of course, no purchase necessary, no subscription necessary, none of that. It is just for the community, for the Poke fans. We have a bunch of slabs. We have some awesome packs. I think I'm going to ask my friends to get some more. Did you just say 300,000? No, I did not say 300,000. I said three. That is great. That is crazy. I'm gonna ask some people in the Pokemon world that I know to potentially throw in some more cool stuff. So we will have slabs, we will have packs, and we're also gonna have some vintage packs, hopefully. So it's going to, the slabs alone are worth thousands of dollars. So it's gonna be a great stream. Shipping to Australia too. Here's how we're going to do this. On the Pokemon giveaway, we're going to have 2 chase packs. Okay? That's like the big stuff. If you win one of the chase packs, I'll send that anywhere. Okay, if you win one of the chases, which is probably going to have a value of like $500 plus, I'll send that anywhere. But if you win like a slab that's worth like $50 and 2, Destined Rivals packs with it, which is likely what some of the other ones are going to be, we're not going to send that one anywhere. Okay. We ran into a situation last time we did the Pokemon giveaway. Someone won like a nice $75 slab or something, and the shipping was like $300. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Okay? With peace and love, we it's just too much of a situation of like people then offering to pay for their own shipping. I think in total we did like, it was like $1,200 of shipping last time, which is crazy.
Pokemon hole?
Damn, did they live in Siberia? I think someone lived in Tasmania was where we had to get one of the packs. And it was like, oh my God. It was like insane. It was like insane. Believes battling isn't all Pokemon is. When I've worked previously on Pokemon Project, battles have been the focus, but there's also been the other side, like the secret bases, Ruby and Sapphire, the Grand Underground. I believe a lot of fans enjoy these things as well. So I would like to scale the Pokemon games in general aside from battling. I will seek new possibilities to scale them. Yeah. Yeah, do Grand Theft Auto 6 Pokemon. The Mummy 4 releases in theaters May 19th, 2028. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. Every time I watch those movies back, they're actually so good. They're actually so fun. I think I found Turtis.
I don't know how to turn this shit around. I'm old.
Pikachu purple.
We got Blurple Pikachu. We got what the fuck happened to Eevee, bro? Dude. Who is that? That's just a turtle.
He looks like she fucking grew.
Oh my God. Finally. We found Turtis. Thoughts on this comic idea?
Most superhero stories comes from the idea of like, oh well, you know Bruce Wayne is Batman and he doesn't want people to know that he's Batman, or you know Peter Parker is Spider-Man and he doesn't want people to know that he's Spider-Man. The Stranger flips that perspective, and it's about a detective trying to figure out the secret identity of a superhero. So you as the reader don't know, and you follow this detective, tracks the identity down to this one floor of the apartment block, and somebody in that apartment floor is the Stranger, and they all have motive to potentially have become a superhero. It's our twist on the superhero drama with a different perspective, basically.
10 out of 10, I fucking love it. 10 out of 10, I absolutely love it. That's an awesome idea. Does that comic exist? I want to read it. Paramount is planning to open at least 3 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles themed pizzerias in the U.S. If they don't put the pizza in a basement and hand you the pizza through the grates of a sewer, missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Method Man on that Absolute Batman.
I haven't had a lot of time to read, but right now, Absolute Batman is the bottom line of everyone's lore right now. We all know the story of Batman. We've seen his origin story so many times, but the way that they did it, you could tell that these are the writers that are writing.
Yeah. Listen, I'm telling you, it's so interesting. I'm so confident in my film knowledge. You know what I mean? I'm so confident in my film knowledge. My comic book fandom is something that I have kind of always shied away from talking about at length because I don't have the same kind of encyclopedic knowledge of comics that I do of film. So I've always kind of like hesitated talking about comics too much because I know I'm not an expert. I'm just someone who enjoys comics. But Absolute has been that project that has kind of like taken me out of my silence to try and get people on board because it was
Thanks for
it was
checking out my
so
stupid
good.
links sometimes and being awesome in general.
Oh, thank
Legendary
you.
streamer.
Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk about something big. We got to talk about something big. We got to talk about something big. Because this weekend.
This is all hell could marshal forth. Let us begin. These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Thank you so much for the rain. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. Diablo 2, after something like 20 years, just got its first update. And I will be playing this Sunday, I think, Peace and Love, with the one, the only Baby No Money. I'm going to try and be playing this with Baby No Money. We're going to do a run together. We're going to see how far we get. And some of you are going, but Will, Diablo, the expansion for 2 is expensive. That's what the hell? I'm going to be giving away 5 copies of it for you guys. I hit up my people at Diablo and I said, could you please give me some codes? I know people in my community will want it for free. So this is not an ad. This is not me marketing the game at all. This was literally me hitting up Blizzard and being like, throw me some fucking CD keys from my community. So I'm giving out a few free copies of the game. I wish I could have gotten more, but with Peace and Love, I wanted to give out some copies while I play this game. So that's this weekend. I'm very excited. It's my favorite game of all time. So 1,000 copies. I wish, man. I wish. Maybe if we have 10,000 people show up every night, we can get to that place. But this motherfucker picks and chooses when he feels like writing, but at least we get plenty of seasons. Night of the Seven Kingdoms showrunner Ian Park confirms that George R.R. Martin gave him 10 to 12 new Dunk and Egg stories. Interesting. I have been loving Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I have been loving it. I'm ready for that motherfucker to fight, though. Thought this ass pretty rad feels Batman cinema. I remade Batman the Animated Series? Dude, that's like remaking the Mona Lisa. This is going to be tough. Pretty good. You botched the last shot. This silhouette is so fucking iconic. This was awesome, but this silhouette is like forever in my mind. That was dope. That was dope. Bam, 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 bam. Next halftime show. What? Oh my God. That's that glorp type shit. Man, who would be the next halftime show? Blackpink? Dude, you want my take? I think Goodell is very smart in, like, he knows he's got to get his fucking conservatives back in line again. I could see someone like a Morgan Wallen. I could see a hard pivot to bring someone from the opposite end of the spectrum. I'm not saying that would be my choice. I am not saying that would be my choice. But I could see them doing something to appease the other end of the spectrum. Yeah, like Garth Brooks ass. Daft Punk Super Bowl when? Dude, there's no way Daft Punk would come out of retirement for the Super Bowl. They don't give a shit about the Super Bowl. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I don't know if you ever get an electric artist as your Super Bowl halftime show. I think the Super Bowl is all about like performance. I don't think they would ever have like an electric artist. I mean, The Weeknd was electric adjacent. No, he's not. He's a vocalist. Not even close. Quick. What is this? This is so dumb. Do you guys want to do my quick guessing games and then maybe do some eugenics? The next watch along show. Acapulco Heat? Acapulco Heat. No, next halftime show, I would be willing to bet that it is someone on the conservative end of the spectrum. Garth Brooks, Morgan Wallen, someone like that.
Oh my God! I tell you what,
if it is not that, I could see Blackpink as a potential as well.
So many holes. Oh my God! I tell you what, so many holes.
Apple isn't doing country. Yeah. Apple would 100% do country.
Tell you what.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Man,
I tell you,
fuck so many holes out
oh
there.
my God. I tell you what.
So many
nobody
holes out
likes
there.
pussy more than I do.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Man,
I tell you what they call me, the pussy demon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What a hole that. I tell you what. Oh man, there's so much pussy around me. I can't even tell you.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Oh, this is Shaq. This is Shaq. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. And I don't want to be in big trouble. A little bit.
If I speak. Oh my God. I gotta get something on the books with Rage. I gotta go down and visit him, dude. You know what I would love to do is like a choose your own adventure movie with Rage, like how he did that long form RP with Wake and Sear. I think that would be fucking fantastic. Fantastic. Gaming moves Will could never pull off.
Hold LB.
Now, friend.
Oh my God! I'm done! How do I switch back and forth?
What the hell are you doing?
Oh my God!
God damn it!
Oh
All right,
fuck!
boys, kill these sons
I didn't
of
mean.
bitches.
Wait! I didn't mean to do that. Oh! Oh, it's too late. Okay, no, that guy just did a fucking flip. That was crazy. That was so crazy. That was insane.
Her just
I
killing
didn't mean
everyone.
to, but then I accidentally shot one of the guys, and then I had to do it. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to hunt you down now and kill you.
What you riled me up for?
Bro, I got some bigger problems. Oh my God. Jesus. Witness. Oh my God. I'm sorry.
I don't have to do it.
Oh fuck. Oh my God. Fuck. I'm gonna have another bounty on me.
Come on.
Why did I just do that?
I'll take that.
No, why am I doing this kind of stuff? So I did not mean to steal that. God damn it! I'm gonna be arrested again. I'm gonna have to pay, I am gonna have to pay off another bounty. All right, sir, do you have a? Oh my God! I stop it! Stop! No! Wait! I'm sorry. I can't do this. The hero? Oh yeah, I've been doing some hero shit. Hold LB.
Now, friend.
They're just frame one shooting everybody is fucking tremendous. So good. Bam, bam, ding, 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 ding. What role is right for Method Man in the DCU? Ah, man. That's a tough one. Method Man. Gal. Dude, you know what would be sick? In the DCU, not in the Batman universe? What if he was like a Carmine Falcone? Like a leader of a crime family in New York? Like instead of going the traditional, like they're all, you know, Italianos. It'd be cool to get him doing his own version of Carm. That'd be cool. Batgirl. That would be a challenging role for him. That'd be a challenging role. Kingpin, wrong universe. Wrong universe. You talked about the subject last week. Do you agree with these power rankings? NFL fan base tier list. I don't agree with this one. I don't agree with either of these, really. Make Hitler you need Bell. These are really harsh. These tiers suck, by the way. They're not very descriptive. First of all, LA Rams in the great fans category is only because this guy is a Rams fan. He's got the Puka Nakua fucking pick. There's no way that LA Rams fans are in the great fans category with peace and love. They don't really give a fuck about the team. Like they're not like really super annoying jerks, but like they don't really give a fuck about the Rams. They don't have that many diehards. So I would probably put them in like, these tiers suck. So we're just gonna go S, A, B, D, D, F. We're gonna go S, A, B, C, D, F, and then horrible. This is crazy. This is crazy. I would probably move them to B. Kansas City, I'm going to give it to them. Particularly now that all the fucking bandwagoners have left. I would probably have Kansas City in S or A. Vikings, I would probably have in the top 2. Ravens, I'd probably have to drop them to like B, just because they hammer so many people. Ravens fans are constantly beating the shit out of people. Steelers, I'd probably have them around where the Ravens fans are. Broncos fans, a lot of people fucking hate Broncos fans. I think they're pretty cool. I'd put them in A. Texans fans, I'd put in A. Giants fans, I'd put in B. Oh, God. Atlanta Falcons fans, I'd probably put in B. Dallas Cowboys fans, I would put in C. Bears fans, I would put in S. Green Bay fans, I would put in S. North Carolina fans, I'd probably put in C. Bengals fans, I'd probably put in B. Tampa Bay, I'd probably put in C. Raiders, I would probably put in A, actually. Colts fans, I'd probably put in B. I would probably put these guys in C. I would put these in A. D, S, D, C, B. A horrible tier. They don't exist, and if they do, they're obnoxious. S. Jets fans are fucking diehard. I would put Philly fans in B just because they hammer so many people. Shit tier. S tier. B, A. On my birthday, I told my friend that I'd been watching you to learn about football. It was also right before that I learned he was a Jets fan, and I said sorry. He said, "I'm so sorry you have to learn about football from a fellow Jets fan. It must be depressing." No, as I said, I still just really enjoy football. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something. If any of the neurodivergent crowd that doesn't like sports wants to get into a team, the Jets are better than you think to get into, and I'm going to tell you why. The sports part of sports is going to be boring to you. The sports part of sports is going to be boring to you, right? It's not going to be something that appeals to you. Like, you're not going to really care about the actual games. You're not going to really watch them with interest. But if you're in it for the drama, like, the Jets are the best team for drama, bar none. They have the best drama every season, which is, I don't think many Jets fans will admit to this, but I think it's part of what we love is that being a Jets fan is like year round because the storylines are always fucking crazy. Like they're always nuts. Sell the team Woody based. Do you like MMA? I do. I'm not like a diehard though. You go 3 for 3 today. All right, here we go. After this, I'm gonna play Mugenics. I know that. I'm not looking at chats. I think it's Kasabian, but I don't know how to spell them. I want to be, no, don't know that.
Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your... Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your... Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your...
I think this is Eminem. Because I think this is like that breed of goofy shit that made me cringe later in his career. Okay.
Look,
God.
Was king of the...
No, sorry, later in his career, not early in his career.
on the ground, but I still rap.
Yeah. Early in his career, I loved him. Later in his career was tough for me. All right, Framed, let's take a look. Is this fucking Heat? No. Dude, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Lethal Weapon 3? I would have never pulled that. All right, I'm going to play some Eugenics now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Dude, I can't wait to play some Eugenics with you guys. I've been loving this experience. I got a good run cooking. I played some today. Can you describe the game to newbies? Yes. This is like the new best roguelike, and it involves breeding your units in between runs. So like after a run is done, you basically breed your units to make better units. But they're cats. All right, what playlist should we put on? I do love this playlist. Oh, that'll do. Okay. So I found out that taking the hard route, you get a piece of furniture. And the furniture is actually super valuable. Okay, this is a fucked up starting position. I think I can just run the trap right here, though. Wow, that damage was fucking absurd. All right, they're going to try and swarm him. God damn it. That's not good. You miss? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'm going to grab this. Oh, God. All right. I'm going to go right here. Okay. Holy. Okay. Get out of there, King. Perfect. And then we can nerf all these guys. Perfect. I actually have an idea. We're gonna freeze him.
Sadly, I can't sing.
All right, I actually have to play this well this next turn. We are gonna move him in this bush. We're gonna cast this guy here, and then we're gonna kill this guy so he has one less attack turn. Fucking taste it. If we can fear this guy, that was kind of perfect. We go here into this tall grass. We heal our boy right there. We nerf all them. Great. Yes, yes, my summoned units. This guy is really fucking annoying. This is a really hard engagement for this early in the run, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck you. Oh, suck my fucking ass. We're gonna punch this guy. There we go. There we go. We just gotta drop this guy and then we can get to work. Oh, this is actually perfect. Fuck out of here. No! Dodge, dodge, dodge. Whew! Okay. Fuck you, bitch. You're done. You're done! Oh, this is textbook right here. This is textbook. Okay, we drop this guy. Fuck you, bitch. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little ugly. They all have such bad brains. Shoot twice is nice. Until next turn, allied cats gain a bonus ability that can let you shoot a tile of their choice. We're going to take that. Perfect. The old rusty trombone. All right, here we go. Jesus H. Christ. Why is this so... All right, we're going to play this really slow. Tall grass, bitch. Yeah, get fucked on. Yeah. Oh my God, they're lining up for me. They're lining up for me. Yeah! Me down. Yeah, we love that. Move into the bush. I love how this was supposed to be a hard fight, and it's infinitely easier than that last fight. Suck one. Can I? Ugh. I thought I could coin snatch that. Uh-oh. My cleric is so good. Except for he's got dyslexia, so he has 5 attack and it changes to 3, which is very annoying. I need to get his attack up 1. Scout me. Gone. No, you bitch. You bitches! Why are you doing this? I just fucked up so badly. I just fucked up. Wait. No, my God. Ah! Fucked up. I'm really bad. No! Oh, God, that is just bad play on my hands. Shoulda never happened. Shoulda never happened. 07, not 07. It's just a torn tendon, but just annoying. There we go. Dude, all their brains are so bad. Can we get some passives? These all suck. Gnarled Claw. Anything we can do to... Okay. Oh! Very nice. Nice. Okay, that was big. We just need to get one more attack on this fucking guy. Oh, this is gonna be fucking ugly. This is gonna be a really hard fight. That was huge. Okay, they're kind of blocked. What? Okay. 10. 1. Kill him. Move here. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. Yeah, we're just gonna let him hide. We just need more heal. We just absolutely need more heal. Dyslexia is killing us right now, just like in my real life. Okay, this guy is hitting every fucking attack despite me being in tall grass, which I don't know how I feel about. Fuck you, bitch. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, bud. Hold the fucking line. Hold the fucking line. Yeah, die, bitch. We go in. Fuck you. Me, yeah. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line. Beautiful. All right, now we can get some level ups. We have to get his strength off 5 somehow. Oh, everything is dyslexic because he's dyslexic. Fuck. 1 magic damage. Your trinkets passive and are doubled when you heal something. Gain 2 movement. When you damage an ally, they gain 1 magic. Fuck. We need to give him +1 attack. Somehow. Oh, that's it. We're saved. We're saved. I think. No, it's still 5. All right, we need that though. We need that for the healing. Whatever. Trash bag. Smash it. What is that? By the way, I lost my A team last run to like the dumbest shit. It made me absolutely fucking so pissed. It was a team that was like all stealth and they were all summoners. It was such dog shit. All right, boss fight. Fuck. This is the worst boss I could have drawn. I'm a bad matchup for him. We just need to absolutely cut his wings off. Yeah, he runs out of steam. We're gonna cut his ass down. Ugh. Decoy. Ow. No, leave my cats alone. Oh. All right, he's getting tired. Now we can come in for the kill. Beautiful. Jesus Christ, bro. Chill. Chill! Chill. Okay. We need fucking damage. Oh my god, he's beating my ass. Great. Getting the fuck out of here.
No.
I'm retiring this team as soon as possible. This team sucks. They just don't have what it takes. Jesus Christ. Their abilities are all bad. Oh, he died of a fucking heart attack. All right, I am going home. I hate this team. We can't lose. I want to make the addict the mutation addict. We need a better food storage box, that's for sure. Everything's so fucking expensive. Okay, Jesus. We got too many fucking cats. All right, Terry. Baby Jack. All right, let's see if we can't field a team here. Okay. What is this cat? What is this cat? Absolute dog shit. Trash. Why are the cats that are coming up to me randomly better than the ones that we have in-house? You come from a long line of champions. Seven. Okay. This is actually a good cat. Thank you, Jesus. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this cat. That's actually a sick ability. The rest of what's going on there, I don't know how I feel about. How did we end up with so many dumbass cats? Decent mage, I guess. Do we have no one who can use a bow anymore? What happened to us? We are wiping the slate with you cats. Oh, we need 2 more cats for a run. We're in poverty times now. This is actually a good cat. Okay, one of you. Here are my potentials. What about this guy? The rest of you are going to the goddamn glue factory. We're starting over. We don't play with fire anymore? What do you give me? What do you give me for all those cats, baby Jack? This is... We're in a bad way. This is very cool that he has shoot twice. How much?
Meow.
7? And the good luck stat. I mean, this we're gonna just do that because that unit's too strong. 6, 6, 6, 6. A bunch of 6s. I think we give this the cleric. What the fuck can you do? Mage? Alright, sure. And then our tank. Oh boy, this is gonna be some fun. Outfit the tank first. What the fuck? That's a crazy one. Tank him up, daddy. Tank him up, daddy. Let's see what abilities. Toss is good. Plow is very good. Okay, this unit is actually fine. We can cook with that. We give that to him. Just more magic. Oh. Game plus. Ooh. I think we actually give this to our damage. Oh. Okay, our sniper is... Our sniper is the fucking truth. Me Luke. Oh, healing word is so good. Okay, this is an infinitely better team than last time. This is an infinitely better team. Super. I saw Jesus in a tortilla. All right, well. Peligrosa. We're going to have an infinitely better time. God, what a shitty first map. I mean, we don't want to get attacked a bunch, so we're going to move right here and wait. Peligrosa. Get out of my fucking town. Tank it.
Meow. Meow.
We can just barge right in. Oh, level up the claw. Oh, the dodge goes crazy. Did you miss movie night? Yep. All right, we got an item there. We need to collect items, so we gotta kind of be proactive about getting to these birds. What does desecrating a body do? Oh, money. Okay. Yeah. That is very good. I left this guy up so I could claw him and get this to 3 damage, which makes it actually super useful. I'm gonna go collect supplies. That's enough supplies. Yeah, if you're coming in late, you missed one of the best interviews we've ever had on stream, which was crazy. Knock 2 enemies in front of you together? Whoa. I don't know if I like any of these. Petrify. I guess we take the stun. I miss my Jungle King. It was so awesome. One of the best streams. Oh, God, yes. We're getting items. A human brain? Yeah, I'm about to get myself some brains, dog. He's already got a bunch of mana regen. Let's give it to our cleric. I'm going to go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Love you.
Snackage. We need to get him some damaging spells. My team has great mana regen. If we can get some good abilities, we're gonna be cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, don't mind that. This is my camera fucking dying again. Oh, the reload. Team is coming together. The team is coming together. Butt Scoot is very good, but I think fuck. Please? Fuck. This boss can be a real piece of shit. Great. Oh wait, they get to go. All right, brother. Okay.
Meow.
I'm so bad. Wait. I have an idea. I'm bad. Toss him out of harm's way. Okay. I got your ass, sucker. There we go. I'm gonna need you to chill. Miss? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to fucking chill, brother. An army. Healing word. Fucking accuser. Alright, you're done. Big. I'm trying to save you, motherfucker. Five shots? That's another bomb track. All right, do we risk it down the hard path? Fuck it. All right, this isn't that hard. We're all right. Fuck you. Fuck you. They're not dead? They have 12 health? Interesting.
Meow.
Meow. We're gonna create a diversion on this side. Heal up, King.
Meow.
Ah! Oh. You're dead. Desecrate his corpse. The fact that this weapon does 4 damage now is actually very cool. Healing word.
Meow.
Okay. The butt scoot technique.
Meow.
Meow. F-cam. I don't know why the OBS keeps crashing. Big heels. Go pick up some extra money because we're broke right now. Well, I'm drunk on a Wednesday. Don't let this be for nothing, please. Well, if you enjoy Mugenics, you're gonna love this. I know there's a paper set. Jesus Christ. What? Oh. Okay. Well, it doesn't change your stats. Can old cats not reproduce? Is that like the big knock on that? I don't know. I wish I was clever enough to play games like this. No. I think you are. You just gotta vibe it out. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Healing! Oh, come on, man. You did. I just gotta get my mage the fuck out of here. I don't want to do that, but I have to. No! Oh, God. I thought they were attacking my mage. No, please, please, please. Okay. How are you not fucking dead? Oh my god, what an annoying map! You're not... What? Fuck out of here. Leave me alone. Get the fuck out of here. Get the... Wait, I can't toss that? Why can't I toss this? Why can't I toss this? Okay, I just headbutt it then, I guess. Everybody needs to chill the fuck out. This has no business being as hard as it is. Okay, fuck you. There's a whole nother cat. I didn't even see him. Okay. Everybody chill. Everybody fucking chill out, man. Go to bed. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh my god. This is the best fucking move. This shit is unreal. It is so good. It is so... Dude, my mage is just fucked up. We need defensive. We need defensive. Hey. Oh, God. All right, so we know the way to deal with this thing is to just fucking stall it out. Hold this trash, bitch. Perfect. We're gonna stall this motherfucker out. So watch this, watch this. Watch how fucking good this is. If I don't cast any spells, everybody heals 2 and gets 2 mana for their next turn. Oh my god! Go away! You fucking bitch! Hey, Will, do you think you'll ever turn on the stream rewind function? I don't know. Because because I don't know how to do it. Oh, this. Wait, can we knock him away? Knock him away. Okay, it did not knock him away. Heal everybody too and give them more mana. Ah! Wait, I have a shield. Please, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You don't get to go 3 times. Okay. Go away! You need to run. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck off. You just need to run. We just need to run. No! Shield it! Wait, it broke his shield and knocked him out? What are we talking about? Literally had a shield. Don't know why that happened. Very stupid. Great. Holy shit. 3 attacks? Oh, the wall did a 2nd round of damage. Got it. I don't know if we do another one. Our cats. We just need more items. Fuck it. How did it die? That's just a boss you have to wait out. And it has a heart attack. Ugh. This is not good. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. Phalanx. This might be GG. Actually, wait. Wait, I'm that guy? Wait, I'm that guy?
Meow.
Wait, I'm that guy? We need the freak team back. Yo, the freak team was elite. We just need to get back on our feet. All right, if we can just make it through the sewer and bring some decent supplies back. Wow, that's juicy. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna take that. I've enjoyed watching this game. Okay, I have so much fucking health. I better. Bro, I've literally had incredible rolls every time, and they've all failed. Oh, I guess this is good. I mean, I would much rather have the bear trap, but whatever. Okay. I hate these fucking things. Oh my god, it's a fucking grappling hook too. These are a nightmare. Oh, just a little miss. Fucking hate this thing. Yeah, get him, little poop. Get him, little worm. I think this thing grabs me out of movement. We're gonna try it. No, it doesn't. It only grabs me if I end there. Good to know. Create a little army. Get dodged on. Okay, this should be good damage.
Yeah, I think it was.
Pick up a little cash. Double pick up cash. I think we can pick up a nut. Oh, yeah. Money is very important right now, so we're going to spend some resources getting some cash here. Okay, this claw is getting pretty good. Okay. Okay. I'm the fire papa. Strong. Good. The tick. Okay, if I remember correctly, this is actually a good item, but it's kind of fucked up. Yeah.
Meow.
Okay, if he fails another check on 12 health. Okay. Our tank is fucking juicy. I hate this boss. I hate this boss so much. You like cannot get to him. It's like when he chooses to fight you.
Yep.
Which is super fun. We're not even gonna cast those because we're just end turn. End turn. End turn. Everybody gets extra mana. Watch this. Watch how fun this is. That's fun. You want to come play now? Alright, there we go. We're gonna headbutt you. There's our stun, and then we're gonna punch you in the fucking back, and we're gonna toss a rock on your head. Oh, I can't do it. Okay.
Yep.
Damage. Freeze. Cool out. We can't do any. We're just gonna let them scale. We're gonna let you scale too and give everybody more mana. This is gonna hurt. I'm the fast. We're just gonna keep freezing this motherfucker. Why not, you know?
Meow.
Inflicted, twisted.
Meow.
I think I can kill him this turn. If my math is correct. My math was correct. I'm starting to break the game a little bit. Oh, fuck! How do you not get range damage as a stat? For real? Come on. Suck my fucking ass and make it tough. Like, I'll take that. We absolutely take the rare candy here. Leaky Papa, Leaky Papa. We're gonna give them some speed. Take some weapons for the next run. We love that. Do we risk it on hard and go back? Yeah, fuck it. You guys never watch. Oh my god, what the fuck am I looking at? I don't love it. I don't love it. I'm going to tell you that much. Fuck out of here. Ooh. These spear cannons are not nice. Don't fart on me, Daddy. Why does this thing have so much health? What are you talking about? All right, we move over here. Okay. I see a plan forming. Oh! We're just collecting supplies right now. We are truly just collecting supplies. Dude, if we had fucking magic missile, this shit would go absolutely sicko mode. But we didn't get any good spells again. Damage. That is how you do damage right there. Now it's time to get fucking real.com backslash butt sex. Explode? Yes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Outplayed. Oh my god. Get fucking outplayed. Get speared on. The spear did not activate, sir? I am confused. Oh, little worms! Ah, my little worm! This poor motherfucker has no damage. I have failed this unit. All they do is spawn poop on the map. I have failed you. Really? Why are you still alive? What, just to die? No, not... Hook! The grappling hook! Why are you going twice? Oh my god. Why are we here? Just to die?
Meow.
Why are we here? Just to suffer. Ooh. Give me the furniture now. What was tonight's movie? We watched all 3 Lord of the Rings movies. Oh no, God in fucking heaven, this thing sucks. Who is this frog? Why are you here? Get the fuck out of here. No, that's crazy. Why are these frogs here? I hate this shark. It just kills your units if it gets to them.
Meow.
Really? Really? We all need to chill. How many turns do you get? A miss? Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna actually fucking...
Meow.
This is your life now! You spawn butt worms! We just have to build a phalanx over there. Like, he's just gonna kill this fucking... We just gotta run. Go, buttworms! Go, my brave buttworms! I knew he was gonna kill my archer if I didn't do that. Fucking tired of it, dude. Huge shit. Whoops. Kill the fucking shark. I am delivered. But if they're fully dead, you have to finish without them? Yeah. So if your cat is fully dead, it's such a fucking waste.
Meow.
Eat ass. That is crazy. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Hey, watch this.
Meow.
You gotta be shitting. Oh, lard. Oh, lard is such a run saver. Oh. 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 I think we take... I think we take this because I'm worried that there might be a stat effect that we need to get rid of. We're playing it safe because we're only going to do like one more fight. Huh. Sure. It's Boris. Fuck. Okay, Boris is not the boss I was hoping for. No, that's... Why would I want to toss my own fucking unit? I don't know what these fucking frogs are. Do they exist just to suffer? So we're gonna try and not move this cat at all. There is no shot! That worm just fucked my mouth like that!
Yeah.
Oh, God, there goes my take aim. I love it. I really love it.
Meow.
No, we have to move to the other side so that you can fucking build your take aim.
Anything that we share with each other is eternity. True. What I have to give to you, love, is so for real. A spring that'll last forever. When the moon will bright.
I wish I could heal myself. Worms. Worms. Take aim. Okay, how much health does he have left? I think we wait one more turn on. God, am I glad we waited one more turn. Oh. You really, really are a fucking piece of goddamn shit. Look at me. Yes. Yes. Now's your time. Why are you so fucking awful? I should have butt scooted first. Freeze.
Oh, meow.
We just can't break this unit's position. Fuck. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're saved. We're saved. My mage never became a factor. That is the problem with mages, is they have a lot of really good spells, and then they have a lot of spells that do absolutely fucking nothing. Which certainly makes the game difficult. Come on. It's Archer time. It's fucking Archer time. Now it is. Good night, bitch. I did not do enough damage there. Oh. Wow. That damage you did was sure cool.
Oh, meow.
Look at me.
Meow. Ugh.
Fart your way out of there.
Oh, meow.
Please fucking die. I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh my god. Dude, what? Where's that been? All right, we are going home. And we did some major house cleaning before we left.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay. You have a lot of comfort. Fuck. Insane. We got fucking lesbois. No, he's not very good. Wow. I literally do everything for you goddamn cats. 2 comfort. We're gonna take the jug. And we got something else. Wow, that is a lot of appeal. Okay, we're gonna get crazy strays now. We're gonna get crazy strays now. This is actually a very good archer. We're gonna let him in the house. Yeah. Fuck her brains out. We need kittens. At least someone's fucking. 10% chance to miss? And what are these stats? Fuck out of my face. Bro, I'm getting no luck in this game. Good. I'm glad it's dead. I'm glad you're fucking dead.
Do it.
There we go. Oh, lesbians, gays. I need cats to reproduce. Please.
Do it.
Oh my God, bro. What is happening?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, we'll come on in, Gaylord. You might be the only potable cat in my dude. You guys live in luxury. You live in fucking luxury.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
My strays are better than the fucking cats I live with. I'm actually gonna tweak. I'm actually gonna fucking tweak.
No.
Yeah, my strays are better than my normal cats now. Oh my God. Why? Why? You look at your house. Finally. Kittens. Another dead piece of shit. Tell me these kittens are it. Very good kitten. Very good kitten. Fully a piece of shit kitten. This kitten is a carry. I need to listen to that song again.
Do it.
You're killing me. You guys are okay. Good caster. Let's put him in the freak room and see if we can't give him a mutation. You know what I mean? This is what I call the freak room. Kittens? Okay, we got kittens. Mr. Ball. Is trash. Oh my gosh. Meow. Great cat. Wait, Death's Door. Wait, this is a fucking thug of a cat. I've just been having really bad luck with these fucking lesbanos. Running out of food. Let's buy some food, baby Jack. Or we need Tracy. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Please. Yes.
Do it. Do it.
This will be the kitten that was promised.
Do Do it. Do it. Do it.
Meow.
Do it.
Excuse me.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh my God, girl, did you see the new car outside? My wife just got me that for our 13-year anniversary. What can I say? I'm just a spoiled prince. All these kids you keep sending are seriously scoring me points. This time it's payment. I'm gonna give you $50 something cool. From here on out, when you check your cat's info, you'll also see their base and bonus stats. Base stats are what your cats will pass down to their kitten with your DNA. Bonus stats are modifiers. Kittens won't inherit these at all. They just, like if you got a totally gross dog face or if they got some Botox recently, great. That's big. So these are base and these are bonus. Okay. Why is... Wait, no, these are base. And these are bonus. Forbidden cat knowledge. One of the many behind the scenes stats for each cat is gay factor. When a cat factor is mid, they will be categorized as bisexual and its height will be flagged as gay. Won't be notice you get gaydar. This is I live in pain. Okay, his base stats are kind of fucking chugging on that DD.
Excuse me.
Okay, we got a bunch of gay lords.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna go grab some ice cream. Be right back.
Meow.
Wow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Ow.
Ow.
Meow.
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 Okay.
Meow.
Okay.
Ow.
Wow.
Firm.
Meow.
You know what? He's got good base stats. Fuck it. Toxoplasmosis. Okay. Horrible. See you later. Mr. Pooh.
Meow. Meow.
Get away.
Meow. Meow.
Right. This guy is a thug.
Excuse me.
This cat is also a thug.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. This cat is also a thug.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Why don't any of these cats have any bonuses?
Meow.
That's what I don't understand.
Meow.
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 All right.
Meow.
Wow.
All right. What is this? Bad gas? A mega fart attack?
Wow.
Wait. This cat sounds like Arnold? That's my guy. Now, what are you waiting for? Kill me. Do it now. Kill me. A good hunter is gonna feel so fucking good again. Holy shit. This is our fighter. We'll shrug it off. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Cat's not gonna actually fucking play the game. Cleric. Mages don't really do a fucking thing.
Meow.
He's our tank. Yes. All right, that's it. Spawn a blessed pickup on an empty tile. Interesting. That doesn't really do anything. Thou shalt obey. That's very good. Holy fuck. Oh! This, with the right ability, is so fucking good. Oh my god. And he's got Pooter. Oh my. Oh my god. An ally basic attack in the direction you're facing. That's not that great. This is very good, though. This is good. This is very good. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, these are... Oh, okay. Okay. We are cooking. We are cooking now. Yow. Oh my God. Arnold is going to be so good. I cannot wait for this. I cannot wait for this. Arnold is going to really... He's going to have a good time. He's going to have a good time. He's going to really fuck them up. He's going to hurt them. He's going to hurt them very badly. He's going to show you. It's going to show you what it's like to hurt and to be hurt.
Meow.
Yes. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Very nice.
Meow.
Yes, this is nice. I cannot believe we've come so far from the fucking absolute dog shit that we had last round to these monsters. Oh my God, I fucking love it. I'm going to fucking come everywhere. Even when I go home, I am coming. Yes, this is it. Oh, this is very good. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. Yes. Oh. Guys, this is about to be a fun run. This is about to be a fun run. I'm about to shadook on people. Yes, I cannot wait. Come into my trap. Walk up to me. I'll show you. I'll show you how fun it can be. Yes, walk right here. Come to me. Come right there. It's going to be a great time. Watch this. Ah, yes. Throw that fucking rock. Shoot this thing in the fucking head. What happened to you? You're fucking dead. Spawn a little relic. What is it? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, that's good. I like it. Okay. I thought that was going to be very stupid. I was wrong. What are you waiting for? Come on, kill me. Ow. Watch this. Yes. Very nice. I go home. I feel like I am coming. Stab you with a stick. Wow, check this out. Oh my God, the damage, it's nice. Oh my God. Let's get some of this money. Look, if I move here, can I... Okay. What if I do this right here? Oh, that's so good. I can't believe how fucking good that is. Let's attack these corpses. Get a little bit of extra money. Yes, I like it. Give me this money. I don't care about this rat. I never did. Alright, this is great. We can literally just farm these trash bags. Oh my God, so good. We're just gonna farm. Now that I'm on a run I like. Better watch your fucking mouth when you talk to me, little rat. Nice. 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 That is very good too. Okay, dude. Enough shenanigans. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef? I like that one. That's good. Deal damage, knockback, and knockback damage equal to your... If... Please. Oh, do the purring. Did that make... Wow. Look at this. It's great stats. It's very good. DS3D Gamer tunes? You're really gonna interrupt my playlist, huh? This better be good. No. This better be nice. Love that for myself. There's this one low accuracy attack that if we can get is gonna go absolutely fucking bonkers with his never miss ability. Oh, really? We're doing this? Good. Okay. Okay. All right. Fuck out my face. Piece of shit. I wish you could pick up money on your way. It's really kind of dumb that you can't. Good night. I'm sorry, what? Give a unit 50% dodge? Ah, that's so good. We're gonna take that. It's too good. There's a passive ability that picks up all the money. Ugh. Should have known. This is a good song, by the way. I approve. That gets the well enough seal of approval. DS3D Gamer Alaka. Oh, I hate this level with this fucker. I'm sorry, sir, did you just walk away from me? Oh, the blackjack hit him. Poke him with a stick. Beautiful. Russian roulette? That's so dumb. That's really funny. They can't even approach me, or else they just get hit with the blackjack. That shit is fucking funny. He's invincible. My tank is just shitting on them. That is so funny. I'll just spawn some fucking shit around the map. Oh, we should spawn pooters. That hurt. Oh! Hi, Bubby. What did you just say? No, I'm good.
How's the game?
It's very good. You want to hang out soon? Do we have anything to watch?
No. Nothing. Wait, ask people. Ask people. What do they got for us?
No, they won't.
What do you mean?
Because they don't know everything we've watched, and we've watched so much.
Just tell them. Ask them for a horror movie that we haven't seen.
What's a horror movie we haven't seen?
And we've seen everything.
Yeah, it's not gonna help us.
Meow.
Yeah, we just watched Primate last night.
We just watched Primate last night. It was pretty good.
Meow.
Hundreds of beavers. Didn't you watch that on stream?
Yep.
Yeah. The greasy strangler.
Oh, that's a.
What is?
That's an interesting one.
What is that?
It's a weird one. It's a weird one.
Okay.
What the?
A small overlooked film called The Exorcist. Oh, I've heard of it.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it.
Memories of Murder. We watched that. That was another film class you did, right?
Yes.
Get away from me.
Jungle, seen it. The Nostril.
The nostril picker? Yeah, these are some deep fucking cuts, man.
All right. Well, I'll find something for us.
Okay, bub. Let me know when you want me. Just text me. I think I'll finish this run. Okay. That is so good that I can just do that. And blocks damage. Get out of here, buddy. This team is so good. Dude, Arnold as a cat is everything I've ever wanted. Meow. Ow, meow. Don't do it. Ow, meow. Money. Pooter. Ooh, we got a Bible? I don't even know what that does. Get away from me. My pooter. Okay, you guys need to chill the absolute fuck out. Get away from me. Pooter, go. Double pooters? That's... No, my pooter! Leave them alone. Get pooted on.
Head first, falling into the 21st.
Smacked.
Falling out of the dark, deep depths. Bang your fist on your chest. Excuse me, is calling.
Get belly flopped on. Yeah. Okay. I've had just about enough. Just gonna heal our boy up here a little bit. Poot on him. Oh, I forgot this guy existed. Pick up some money real quick. Getting paid is a forte. He'll take some healing. Ah, yeah.
Meow.
This was a great last round. No run. Nope, he's actually going to come in. Get smacked. Okay. Yo, this team is very, very good. Toss a spider egg that... Oh. Oh. This is unfortunately not what we needed for this character at all. We really needed... Yeah, this with the reliquary is really good. We need one of the attacks where it's like has like a 10% chance to hit. But we didn't draw that. God damn it. What? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. How much movement did that cat just have? I just punched you through your fucking head. Give me that. I love it. Watch this. Does not matter. He did not care anymore. I'm a tank. Bam, 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 bam. We spawn him a reliquary.
A lot of the time, it just be the beat that'll take me. I didn't know that I was gonna get here and do that. It'd be like that with all the beats.
Oh, we can't move behind you. Okay, our warrior is quite strong. Oh. We're making money. So if we pick this up, does that give us a bonus attack? It does. Oh my god. That is a crazy synergy. That is a crazy synergy.
If the beats sound like... Hey, yo, pause me out the key to
Blessing of Spirit, very good. God. Please. Ooh, a nailed board. I've never seen this before. Dude, there's so many items in this game. Okay, you always take the rare. Dumb. You know what? I'm gonna take this as a run saver. Oh, I can't. Oh wait, hit me is so dumb. I'm taking that as a run saver. This motherfucker, I'm about to shit down his fucking throat though. I'm not running around the map this time. I'm punching this bitch in his fucking mouth. Fuck you, bitch. Can I eat this? Yes. It's about to get fucking gory. Yeah, he's got that damage reduction, but I'm gonna keep pumping him. Come on. Come on, bring that shit. Bring that shit, fat boy. Bring that shit, fat boy. Will Knight Flex tactic games. I love tactic games. Absolutely love them. And I love Binding of Isaac. So this shit is groovy. Hi, Caroline. I didn't bring it in here. Oh. Yeah, it's about to get real fucking naughty out here. I'm not in range? Eat my fucking potatoes. Get splooted on, bitch. I'm just gonna come back stronger than before. You fucking bitch. Yuck. How did I fuck this up twice? Oh, you're almost at a damage reduction, King. It's gonna hurt for you. Not for me. This is gonna hurt. Yes! Taste it! I love it. Give me all your damage. There's no way that doesn't reach. I'm gonna shit my pants. Reload. 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 Oh my god, that's a great item. Wait. Hardy is insane. It's not that good when you have a cleric. When you don't have a cleric, it's good. I'm gonna take this. Alright. Hate these things. Hate the. Oh, this is gonna be an annoying level. This is gonna be a really annoying level. Watch these heels come out. Pow. Pow. Goddamn bird. Leave him alone. These things get to take like 10 turns. It's very... Oh. I hate those things. Fucker. God damn it. Oh, wait. Actually, there works. Perfect. Now we can kill this thing. Just fly towards us. I hate you. Please kill this bird. Nice! We got an item. Yeah, take 10 turns. Why not? Yeah, take 10 turns. Why not? Or is there a unit? That's how we got everything. I will pick this up. Oh, this fucking leash. Yes, sir. That could go fucking crazy, but tower defense is too good. Tower defense is crazy. As long as we don't get the big flirpy guy at the end of this. In which case, it gets a little weird. Because tower pulls it towards you every time. And that's not great. There it is already. Such a good ability. I love it. I love it. Yes. Fuck out of here. You're nobody. You're nothing. You're nobody from nowhere. Yeah, we love that. Yeah, we just phalanx up here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, who wants some? Oh yeah, who wants some? How does your tank have so much life? Because I'm the GOAT. Yeah, pick this up with your blackjack. It doesn't work. I'm the GOAT. Look at this. I kill whoever I want. I do whatever I want. I get money. Look at all the money I'm getting. It's disgusting. I almost hate it. So much money. Look at this. I heal him more. Just for shit and giggle. Look at that smack. Spawn a little creature. I don't even need this creature. I don't know why I'm doing it. Your cats are logging? Dude, when you get the method right, it feels real good. Ooh, slap on my nippies. wait. Yeah, we go slap on my nippies. It's 2 extra heal per slap. Slimy mask. Useless. Examine it! Fuck you. Freak Squad is back. I mean, these aren't freaks. These are just very good cats. Here, watch this. I'm going to punch you right in your fucking head. Look at that. Look at that. The damage right off rip. I don't give a shit about anything. Alright, he's gonna flush, which is gonna be very annoying. I'm gonna take that right off rip. Yep, he's gonna block his own damage. Oh, come on over. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Yep, come into my fuck castle. Where nightmares are the best part of my day. Yep. Yep. Welcome. But that hurts, don't it? Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I'm freaking him. Oh, I'm freaking him. That's just great damage. Such a fun boss fight. Yes. Get fucking shit on. Send them back towards my other units. And another. Oh. Missed the damage there. Won't happen again. Absolutely shit on. Is there any money we can pick up? I think there's some healing I can do here. Great. Let's pick up some money. And then this guy runs. No. Oh my God. Blessings on blessings on blessings. I love it. I absolutely love it. I can't believe it. Look at this. So strong. Unbelievably strong. Uh-oh. I don't love what I'm seeing here. I do love that my fucking sniper's going absolutely buck wild. There's a lot of units. It's a really tough fight. I petrified him. That was pretty good. Why is he so big? No. Oh my god, this song is so fucking good. Locked and loaded. Dude, the tower defense is going absolutely sicko mode. I love that shit. Walk out of here. Yeah. Sorry, Enforcer. You didn't get the job done. Bro, my passive damage of just like nuking people is crazy. I really can't heal you. Can I toss this on the same? Oh, I'm just gonna kill you.
Meow.
Alright, we just go there. Welcome to the fuck zone. Give me the box. We need more furniture. Our house is gonna be popping. Oh, goodbye. No. Pay me my money. Pay that man his money. Pay that man his money. Pay that man. Oh fuck, I hate these. Beaches, so fun. Sorry, bud. We're not doing that shit. No, don't you do this. Wait, is that a boss unit? Oh, this is a boss unit. I didn't even know that. Okay. Look at the tower defense. Thunk, 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 thunk. Wow. Broken. 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 Watch this move. Sorry, Enforcer. Oh. Get out of my square. Bro just got dog walked. That was great. Oh no! I did not see you there.
a shutdown thing, full force, no crowd control. Cause you know we love that system overload.
Don't.
And when the filth try kick us out, save our mana. It's the danger zone. It's the danger zone.
Sorry, bud. I can't have you attacking again. This guy's gonna do it. Well, why do you get to go again? That is crazy. Why do you get to go again? Oh my God, who is this guy? Immobilize him. Bet that hurt. Sharks are OP. They just get to attack a lot. Wow. We're gonna take revive in case this gets ugly, because we're gonna try and go deep on this run. Examine it. Nice. Oh God. This is the one boss we couldn't draw because of his passive. I think we can immobilize him though. Oh, we can. That's very good. Fuck you. Kind of fucking on him. Fucking on your bitch. We're kind of fucking on him. Okay, we need to heal our warrior. Oh my fucking blessings on blessings on blessings. That is crazy damage. That is crazy down damage. Oh no. Hate that. No! Oh my God. Please. Heal. Heal. Draw him away. You gotta be strong for me. Wow. Don't die. Immobilize this fucking piece of shit. Wow, we just won. That was... I'm not gonna lie, we fucked on him. Oh! Oh my God, this is the one. Oh my God, that was the best ability we could get. Oh my God. There it is, baby! That's what I'm talking about! Okay, we are gonna... Oh, they break shit. I'm gonna chill. Just because everybody's kind of fucked up. Maybe if we can... Yeah, that's good. Perfect. We're gonna chill behind these rocks. Okay, time to bandage you up, kid. Time to fucking bandage. You really... You are such a champion. Thank you. No, no, my equipment! You fucking bitch! And I break your skull. Why are you on fire? Oh my god, that is... You guys want to watch a... You want to see a fucking dead body? Oh, that's so good. Heal the archer, man. Okay. Right. Whoa, Wake Wilder! Wake, when are you coming home? Wake, when are you coming home? Come home to me, Wake. Wake, come home. Oof. You know what? Oh, he doesn't have... Yo, that broke all of his items with a single attack? Actually fucking disgusting. Ooh, I think that this is a set. I think that is a set. Whatever. A new roguelike, not just a new roguelike, the new roguelike. Come on. Ooh, what is this? Oh. I think I will put that on my archer. I think I will. I think I will. Rattlesnake bit, bitch. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I'm not gonna play around. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. And then I'm immediately gonna hot swap. So I have to go through him. Tentacles. Call a doctor, but not for me. Let's attack this rock formation. Oh! It was a hidden unit. Oh, dude, everything is coming up Millhouse. Everything is coming up Millhouse. I am hitting damage. Oh, you really spawned in a bad fucking place, brother. This team is so strong. Okay. Now I have some theories. Ooh. None of them were correct. Where is the next unit? Might as well take the money, I guess. Attack this thing? Where would the last... Could it be that thing? Got him. Sorry, Enforcer. I cannot wait to unleash that. If you press control, you get a different view that shows units. Yes, it still doesn't show hidden units. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it does not show hidden units. Inflict -1 damage on. Let's go with the flaming melee. Oh, yeah. Well, conductor. Okay. Love that. Look at this guy. Use equipped weapon. Oh. I didn't have a equipped weapon. Big slime. I cannot wait to unleash hell from the sky on this slime. Meow. Get the fuck out of here. Slap it. Punch it. Now throw a fucking rock at it. No. I'll be ready to pay the price. Way. I get a good feeling. Cocky poopy. Poopy cocky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch the damage. He did not care anymore. Watch this. Fucking belly flop. Oh, sniper. Cocky poopy. Oh my god. The damage is so disgusting. Oh, cocky poopy. Wow. Dude, I've never, this is, I broke the game. I broke the game, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, this was a boss fight. Oh my. What is happening, man? Oh my God. I'm so disgusted.
Hiding from the truth till I spill it off the juice. Might regret it, but I want it. Never stop me rolling through. From the morning in the night.
That was insane.
More drinks and then I'm coming on to you. 4 more lies until it's 5 and then we're through. The same cycle, but it's what I wanna do. Woo. The same cycle, but it's what I wanna do. Woo. The same cycle, but it's what I wanna do.
Ranger is the best class in the game by like an absolute. This is rare juice. The Ranger class is what the Mage wish it could be. I'm telling you, Mage sucks. Mage sucks and Thief sucks. They're like actually trash. I think there's a potential for the Mage to be good. I haven't really figured it out yet. But I don't know, man.
Eyes on me, need your eyes on me, need your eyes on me.
I'm just gonna chill with that because I don't want him to die. I wonder if he's still gonna attack there. Okay. Whoa! That was damn unlucky. Okay. Okay, he died. I need to be very careful now. Fuck you, bitch. I think my archer can do this all by himself. We are gonna immobilize this fucking guy. And then we're gonna... That still hits? That's not great. Okay, watch this shit. Did you? Did you see that? That could be really good on a thief. That could be really good on a thief. This is just gonna kill my fucking archer. Mutation. Good. What is it? I don't even want to know. Oh my god. Wait. They can pass those mutations down, right? Yeah? Oh my god. Oh my god. God is so good right now. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I didn't even. Oh fuck. I gotta lock in. Yeah, keep moving, dude. Ugh, that fear. Ugh. Hopefully we can just create a... Ah, there's the counter spell. This is a cruel map, man. And the fear, great. This damage goes up every time, too. Get the fuck out of my way, bro. No one cares. This is actually cruel. This is actually so cruel. I hate this. Counterspelled. Dude. No, you did not get... I literally... Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna rook. I'm going. This is actually so fucking cruel. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Some of these levels are honestly designed to be just cruelty. I can't even use abilities to get to him. I'm rooking in. Fuck it. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Meow. Now you are in very big trouble, you. It doesn't fucking matter how many counter spells you fucking use, bitch. I need to get healed, and this thing is charmed, so. That was actually chaos. That was actually chaos. They literally put a wall of units in front of 2 units that have unlimited range and can fucking counterspell. That was dumb. I hated that. Money bag. Yeah? That is so good. We gotta get home. We gotta get home. Keep going. Okay, he's gonna start with fear. Furniture. Okay. Comes down to this. We don't fucking lose these. I think we actually wait to kill this thing. Oh, he comes anyway. Fuck, okay, I didn't know that. But wait. There's more. Yes. Oh my god, that shit is so good. Go all out, baby. Fuck out of my face. Yep, that's me. Yep. Fuck your spiderlings. I'm him. Take that fire damage. Take that too. Hold all that. Hold all that damage. Hold all that damage. Hold all that damage. Come into range. Hold that. Hold that. Running through my head. Why does he only have 1 health left? Huh? When did he even take damage? I don't remember him taking any damage. Does anybody remember him taking damage? I'm so confused. He took 10? He's got... Did he come in with low health? I'm confused. Your love keeps lifting me. Oh. I gift wrapped you this. What's good? What's good? We ain't doing that. Get fucking immobilized. Yep. Watch out. I'm punching motherfuckers. I'm belly flopping. I'm slapping it. I'm flopping it. Hey, take another one. Hey, hold this. Take another one. I broke the game. Give me my song back. Heal up. He's got built-in healing. 2 in the head. You already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. I've never seen a 13, and I never will. I've never seen a 113, and I never will. Bite the flesh. Get mutated. Oh, we'll take 20 food. And I never fucking will.
Meow.
I've never seen a 113. Meow. And I never will. What did we get? Crystal ball? Bro, look at how fucking... Dude. This house is lit. Mr. Pooh? Mr. Pooh's actually pretty good.
Meow. I love it.
And he's got rest. All right, put Mr. Pooh in the fucking in the slapatorium. Let's end the day. Yeah, get the fuck in. Bro, who just got fucked up? Gimme. Woo! We got some good stats in here. Stone breath? Wait, dude, the attractiveness of our building is bringing in some... Finally, we are getting the units that we have always deserved.
Meow.
We are getting the units that we have always deserved. We deserve better than this trash-ass trash.
Meow.
We're doing away with the trash. We're doing away with the trash. We've recently expanded in rural parts of China and Africa, spanning across the globe. And that I'm all required to say. It appears from okay. Maybe you could find a way to crawl in and die. Just an idea. So what did I unlock with her? It's this. All right, we should get the food box. I don't want to do it, but we have to do it. +1 appeal. Ooh, okay. Give me. Okay.
Meow.
And he's got the Arnold voice. Let's get to fucking. Ooh. 2 ballers just fucked. Okay. Legendary fucking. Legendary stats. And it starts with thou shalt obey? Woo! This is finally. Fucking finally. Give me the number. Okay, Mr. Pooh.
Meow.
I think we can send on our way. Now that we got some real ballers here.
Meow.
Ramses is very good.
Meow.
Oh my god, he starts with friend or foe. Okay.
Meow.
Yep. Bro, the house is we have everything we need now.
Meow.
Let's take a look at these kittens. Oh, he starts with shrug it off. What is this? What is this? What is this ability?
Ow.
Oh.
Meow. Meow.
Wow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Wowzer!
Meow. Did it purring?
Meow.
Did you die? Wait, you were supposed to lead us. All right, let's take a look at these kitties. Yeah. That's okay.
Meow.
Meow.
This guy is electric. And we love his passive in the box.
Meow.
Meow.
He starts with the dopest healing spell. He's got a big base attack in the box.
Meow.
Lindsay.
Meow. Meow.
Mr. Dude.
Meow.
Let's put all of our
Meow.
CPR is interesting.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, Ramses. Yeah, Ramses is the one who's fucking.
Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
Lindsay? Oh, Lindsay's very good as a mage.
Meow. Meow.
Mr. Dude.
Meow. Meow.
Princess. Oh my god.
Purr, 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 purr. Meow.
Oh my god.
Purr, 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 purr.
Give me. Princess is the most born to be cleric I've ever seen in my entire life. I think Ramses will be our archer. Harold Fishtooth is born to be a fighter. And then what do we do? What do we do with a problem like Maria?
Meow.
Do we go mage? Because he's got healing too. I mean, and we just frontline with this guy. Yeah. I like it. Oh my god, look at how many fucking items we have.
Meow.
Everything is coming up, Millhouse. Yo. We would lose 1 charisma. What did he get? Bear trap, lob shot, sniper. Okay. Exert. Whoa. Okay. 1 brace. Awesome. Oh, this is very good. Oh, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, this is our carry for sure. And we need to make them disgustingly tanky. Because they are going to be our fucking front line. Like the world has never. Oh my golly. Oh, do we have 1 more leather item? That would be very cool. Give me no money. Give him a Bible. Give me. Oh, wait. The human heart. I love that. Just tank them the fuck up. Give me. Let's give him Rook so we can get him out. Let's give him Blackjack. Love that. Double counter right off rip. Meek Stone. 2 in the head. You already know I'm getting there on the perfect line.
Meow.
Oh, a conductor.
Meow.
With the bolt! Ah! Ah! We're big shticking them right here. Give me a desire.
Meow.
Just fucking. We're making freaks again. Welcome to the Freak Show. Okay. This team, absolutely vile. Absolutely fucking vile. Finally, a good mage. I don't know about all that. Could be. You killed my... Are the crates worth breaking? Why are there so many units?
Meow.
We're about to see.
Meow.
Okay. Not in range. Have a day, kid. Hold that bear trap for me, though. That's... Dive poison bird. Okay. Great. All right, let's see if these have anything. Oh my god.
Meow. Meow.
All right, let's take a look.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh my God, the money is absolutely ludicrous. No, don't run away. Give me your item, cunt. Wait. There we go. Yes, yes. Give me the money, Lebowski.
Meow.
Whenever you heal another unit over their max health, you both gain 1 armor.
Meow.
Disgusting. Oh, the mage. Here he comes. Finally.
Meow.
14 gold on the first fight. Oh, what the fuck am I looking at? Give 2 mana to another unit. Could be really good with this build, in particular, how much mana he's going to be getting every turn. I'm going to take teleport. I know that isn't sexy.
Meow.
But it's survivability. We just picked up 3 items. What?
Meow.
All right. Another run tomorrow after film night. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. The interview tonight was fucking crazy. We got film night tomorrow. Dude, we had Myles on tonight. Absolutely fucking goated stream. Absolutely fucking goated. I hope y'all had a wonderful time. For those of you who are here for the interview, it was so much fun. I'll be back tomorrow. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up. What did I want to do? I want to raid Jay. And then I want to go hang out with my girlfriend. All right, y'all. Stay dangerous. Thanks for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thanks for all you do. A lot of cool stuff coming up. See you tomorrow.